looking at my warlock spells right now. Oh,
I've
not at my
started
sorcerers.
stream.
Let's see. Yeah, you guys missed. Actually, the fruit. The way that you saw. So basically, the way it was is to the left of where that water was. I don't know if you guys actually saw it very well because of the darkness, but it actually wraps back around and there's a hallway that goes like deeper in there.
Mhm.
And that has it had one of the rooms with the most magic items. There was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 items back there. But one of them was just a healing potion. So.
Oh, I seen a TikTok where the DM made a healing potion, a dormant mimic, and as soon as they needed it to heal somebody, it attacked them. It attacked the person they were trying to heal and killed them.
That is delightfully evil.
That is pretty evil.
I remember seeing one that I really enjoyed, and I can't remember what it was from, but I'm pretty sure it was from a YouTube series where there was this group of adventurers and they got this magic item from somebody, and what it literally was like a sash that went over their like shoulder, and the sash just had like a ton of cigars in it. And they're all like different colors, and I think they were instructed that if they smoke them they do like different effects, like spell effects, but they weren't instructed like what each one does. And they had this situation where they were fighting some, I think it was goblins, but I can't remember. They were fighting these goblins in like this ice cave, and pretty much what happened was they had to go across this opening, but there was like 3 goblins in that opening that were like keeping guard and waiting for them. So they had to figure out a way to like get across, and one guy tried to get across, but ended up getting down by them because they were all kind of beaten up already. He went down, and the guy with the cigars, he was like, oh, this is the perfect time to figure out what these cigars do. So he's like, maybe one of them heals, because he took one and was like asking the DM, and the DM was like, yeah, it's got restorative properties. So he was like, oh, it's perfect, I'll use it to save my friend. So he lit it up, smoked it, and targeted his friend, and his friend came back up, but then the guy that smoked the cigar dropped.
Oh no.
And it turned out that what it did was it swapped the HP pools of the targets.
Oh no.
So the guy drops one of the other party members, looks at the guy, and he hits the floor, and he's just like, oh, so that's what that does.
Yeah.
I still think to this day the most epic one that I've heard, which was a random one I found online, which was like, I think it was a level 20 party actually, and I can't remember the whole group composition, but there was definitely a fighter and a cleric, and the DM specifically warned him. He even gave him permission to like metagame and like plan it ahead. He was like, listen guys, like this fight is designed to absolutely whoop your ass. Like, so plan everything, get everything you need ready, because this fight is going to be a doozy. Like, he even gave him time to just talk it out before they even decided to go into it. And the cleric was like, oh yo, can I prepare a spell before this then? And the DM was like, yeah, you know what, sure, fuck it. Like, it's the final fight. It's designed to, absolutely wipe the floor. He was like, yeah, go ahead. So the cleric had a spell prepared and ready. And, they get into the room. They start fighting this big boss. Lo and behold, the DM was absolutely right. This boss just starts wiping the floor with them and like kicking their ass. And of course, as you can imagine, the fighter is the first to go down because, he is on the front line. And I'm pretty sure he dealt enough damage that he actually just instantly killed the fighter. Like, there's no death saves or anything. Like, he just dealt so much damage, he just, boom, killed him right there. Or he hit him with something. Or, like, he had a vorpal sword, maybe? I can't remember, but he ended up killing him, and the cleric was like, alright, I want to use my prepared spell. And the DM was a little surprised, but he was like, alright, yeah, sure. And turned out the cleric ended up preparing true resurrection.
Oh.
And the DM was kind of impressed, and so the way he flavored it was the boss took the sword and just like beheaded the fighter. His head like flung off like a foot or two, and suddenly the fighter's body just reached up, grabbed his head, just like put it back on. And the fucking fighter was like, "Round 2, motherfucker."
That sounds like something Ollie would do, eating headless and whatnot.
The most epic moment I've ever had that I was actually a part of was we were playing Storm King's Thunder. It started out as the normal module, but the DM didn't like how repetitive it got as it went on, so he actually added a ton of his own homebrew stuff into it, which made it phenomenal. He did a fantastic job on it. We ended up we were dealing something with the BBEG, and he I'm pretty sure he ended up killing us because we ended up coming back through the resurrection spell, the normal one.
Oh, right.
And I remember the encounter that we had for that was like we were in this like dreamlike trance, and we saw like pretty much a line of people that we had known. And we had some options, and I can't remember what the options were exactly, but for each one, we had certain options. But then we suddenly started feeling like this tug, like on our backs. And me being the player that I immediately was like, yeah, let the tug take me. Like, it was something that was like urging us, like pulling, like, it was a rope, is how he described it. It was like trying to pull us away. And I was like, fuck it, dude. Let it take me away. Because it was the BBEG's doing, and he was giving us all these options. And my character and me were both like, I don't fucking trust this dude. Like, I love this character enough that I don't want him doing any kind of funky shit. And I'm stupid enough that, you know, I'm going to fall for any twist or trap that he has. So when there was a second option that just was going to pull me out of there, I was like, yep. And I guess I inspired most of the rest of the party, and they all did the same. And there was only one that didn't, and we did find out that it was like a kind of a plot hole, a twist, a trap, whatever you want to call it. But we all came back to resurrect from the party druid, and you know, we were all different races. And as the campaign was going on, we were slowly getting ourselves back to normal, and we ended up going to this same BBEG's like actual plane, and we were looking for a lost cleric. And we're slowly going through this plane, and pretty much the rules that we were given was that we had to catch the BBEG, like we had to find them in there. So we spent like a good couple of sessions going through there doing shit. Eventually, you know, pure D&D fashion, shit hits the fan, and
Of course.
we are in a bind, and we end up in this encounter. And our fighter, which was a dragonborn but is now an elf because of Resurrect, we were fighting, and as we're fighting, like, this was a tough encounter too. Like, it was kind of an encounter that was like supposed to be a mega deadly encounter. Well, as the fight starts and continues, both the party, the DM, and the baddies all realize that the fighter is kind of overperforming and just fucking wrecking shit. I mean, there's like fucking like headless horsemen here, like all these crazy creatures, and I feel like there's even like beholders even, but the fighter is just fucking tearing shit up. And literally what happened was all the baddies started ignoring us and going to the fighter. And they were like dogpiling on him, and the crazy part was he was still winning. They couldn't hit him, and he was just slashing, dealing damage. And granted, he did have a magical sword, which really, really helped. And I remember joking about it because we had one scroll of plane shift, and my character was like, man, I was like, the only reason he needs us now is because of his plane shift. Like, he almost doesn't even need us anymore. And the fighter, like, casually mid-fight is like, oh, no, my sword has plane shift. And I just, like, look at the party, I'm like, why the fuck are we here? We don't need to be here. We can just leave. But, they literally all dogpiled on him. And, like, in a fit of rage, as he's, like, throwing them off, we literally saw, like transformation from elf to dragonborn happen. He went from like this elf scream to this like mighty dragon roar. It was like throwing them off, and it was a pretty badass image the way the DM described it.
So, like, overperforming, were they just like rolling amazing and everything was rolling terrible against them, or
the DM may have fucked up a little bit and gave him a magic item too many, and I don't think that the DM realized at the time is fighters are absolutely horrifying if you give them good magic items. And he very clearly saw that they were horrifying with magic items. And I mean, basically what was happening was his AC was good enough. Like, most of the people were missing. But he was also just dealing massive damage. Like, for the littler grunts, like, he was just one-shotting them. And then, like, the bigger grunts, he was just taking chunks of the health. And eventually, the DM was like, holy shit, if I don't take every fucking enemy here and focus it on him, they're just gonna wipe the floor with these guys. He literally dogpiles on them, and the fighter still is fighting them off. And it was like, holy shit.
jeez, just a
Yeah.
monster.
Yeah, he's a much better DM now. He wouldn't let that happen again.
Lesson learned.
Yeah, I would say he probably learned a very good lesson that day. It also didn't help that it was kind of a bit of a homebrewed sword. And it was funny because the way it kind of worked was it was like it had charges for the spells, and the charges were based off what he killed.
Oh, so the more you kill.
And during that fight, he practically had infinite spells because he was just slaughtering everything. I think he had like 100 charges total, and I think every time he killed something, he would gain the CR of that creature as charges.
The CR?
Yeah, the CR.
But when you're fighting those things that are so strong, that's gonna...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is he was just chopping through them, and his sword just kept refueling, so he just kept casting spells. And I'm pretty sure it had a stipulation, one of those stipulations where it was like, if you hit 0, you roll a dice, and then if it's bad, it breaks the sword, you know? But that never happened, because he just had infinite charges. So, it was fun. That campaign was a blast. It was also the very first campaign ever that I played. And it was very, very, very fun.
This guy's in chat and says you're stinky.
Yeah, this guy says
I'm
Hey,
killing
Chili.
Narmira.
Okay.
How does so Hexblade Warlocks can like summon their weapon through a weird dimensional portal thing.
Mm-hmm.
How do I put it away?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just the same exact way we summon it.
Okay. Cool. I don't know, I'm just curious.
It should be. I think
someday.
is it a bonus action, or you just summon it?
Oh dear.
Because I can't remember what kind of action it takes.
Give me a second here, I gotta find it.
Warlocks are
Axe the blade.
unfortunately my weaker knowledge of what they do.
That's what it says.
Egg plays a warlock in Sky's campaign, and I still don't understand how they work. All I know
Yeah,
is...
they work really funky. The only thing I know about them is they only have 2 spell slots.
Wait,
Which is
what?
why multi-classing them helps them, because it's a multi-classing
They
spell sheet.
They only have two spells that they can cast, and they always have to cast it at the highest level
That's...
that they have.
That's
Well,
awful.
It sounds awful, but until you realize that they are mostly based around their cantrip, like Eldritch Blast, they get a lot of benefits to that.
Wait, that's a cantrip? I didn't realize that.
Oh yeah,
Eldritch Blast. That's a cantrip.
Oh, I was wondering why they
It's a
cast
pretty
it all the
good
time.
cantrip too. 120-foot range for a D10's not bad.
No, that's not bad at all.
Also, they get their incantations let them get. I think there's one that lets you add your charisma modifier to
Yeah,
the
I
Eldritch
think
Blast.
so.
And I think there's also it's either another incantation or it's just a part of the levels where you can every time you fire Eldritch Blast, you can fire it twice instead of just once. It's like an extra attack before you cantrip.
I don't see that one anywhere.
I can't remember if it's an incantation or just a part of the level on Warlock,
Oh no.
but I know it's possible.
I won't ever be able to do that. I have maxed out my warlock
But yeah,
levels.
all their incantations, I don't know them all, but some of them can give you some pretty neat stuff. Like, I know there's one that gives you I think it's just called Devil Sight. And it's 120 feet of pretty much just vision, not even dark vision.
Yeah, you just see everything.
Like, it can pierce, well, it's not like true sight, but it can pierce magical darkness. It's like a upgraded version of dark vision.
What did I just...
So even if there's magical darkness, you can see through it.
That's pretty cool.
And there's other crap, but again, Warlock has never been that interesting to me, so because of that, I don't know them very, very well. So unfortunate, but it happens. And yeah, just like Jeff said, a lot of people usually multi-class them because I think one of the more powerful combinations you can get is Hexblade, which is I think what Veil's doing.
It is what I have, yeah.
Yeah, Hexblade is typically, if anyone's playing a Warlock, they're typically playing a Hexblade because Hexblades are super strong.
Especially if you're multi-classing with it.
They are the ultimate 1v1ers because I believe they get a feature at a certain level where if you, when you mark a creature with your Hexblade's curse,
You get that immediately.
well, no. When they're cursed and they're attacking you, they actually have to roll a d6, and I'm pretty sure they got to roll a 6 or a 5 to hit you. Anything else, it just misses. It's like completely disregarding AC
Damn.
and everything.
Yeah, I didn't see that.
Yeah, it's at some level, but again, I don't have enough knowledge of what level it is.
You won't have to worry about that from me. Because
I've seen it in the past, and it's like one of my, or not my players, but one of the players that I've played with, they played a Hexblade and were using that, and it was just like, holy shit, she's untouchable.
I mean, even just like with the, if I curse an enemy, say it, I will heal myself. My warlock levels plus my charisma modifier. Yeah.
Yeah, that's not bad either.
So,
Yeah,
are
that's
you
useful.
going more warlock or more sorcerer?
More sorcerer.
Okay. I thought you were going more warlock.
No, I did take so I took my 3rd level in Warlock, though, because I wanted to be able to, like, say if something comes into melee range of me, and, like, then I'm all out of spell slots, I have to hit them with melee if they're resistant to magic, or, no, sorry, if they're resistant to, like, anything, or they're resistant to non-magical damage, my weapon is it goes through all those resistances. It says fuck you resistances.
Another benefit to Warlock. I know the 2 spell slots sounds terrible, but I think Warlock's one of the only classes, or only spellcasters that actually gets their spell slots back on a short rest.
Yep. So I get all of my, as long as I'm careful not to cast any spells that aren't out of that pool, I get them back.
They're actually pretty good for like endurance runs, I guess, if you want to look, or like dungeon crawls or something.
Yeah.
Situations where you can't really get a long rest, but you can manage a short rest. Like Warlocks love that shit. That is their bread and butter right there, because I think Warlocks get absolutely everything on a short rest, pretty much. So they don't care if they short rest or long rest.
Yeah.
Fighters are the same, I'm pretty sure, but of course fighters aren't spellcasters, they're martial. Like they're, I think the only thing they don't get back on a short rest is their action surge, but I can't remember.
The only thing bad about my multiclassing is I won't get an ability score increase for 4 more levels.
That's just the pain of any multi-class, to be honest.
Yeah. But like, I'm fine at the moment. Plus,
Yeah, just get some
there's a
magic items,
chance.
dude.
I can find a magic item that'll increase my charisma by 2.
Yeah, just do that. Actually, it's funny. I think there was some book. There were books in that Infinity place.
Oh.
I don't think there's one for charisma, but there was one for. There was a manual of quickness of action. When you read it for 44 hours, your dex goes up by 2, and so does the maximum. There was one of bodily health, which does the same for your constitution.
Ooh.
And I think there was one for your strength too. So basically, there's books in there, all that increase your physical stats.
That was in
One of them.
That was in
That
the
was
dungeon.
in the Infinity. Yeah, it was in the Infinity dungeon.
No.
Is there any chance that we find stuff this session?
I don't know. Depends on what you do, and depends what happens.
So it's not impossible, is what I'm hearing.
It's not impossible. I mean,
Nothing's
especially
impossible.
especially if you do those other 2 quests. I'm sure they probably have stuff in there.
I can't believe my grandpappy Infinity's back. SMH.
This is the setting where he originated from.
Damn, this is before he sired me.
I mean, this is technically like, I mean, I kind of described it when you guys left. I think you were already gone, Jeff, but I was explaining what would happen if somebody touched the
Oh yeah,
coffin.
no, it's there. Yeah.
Oh, you're there? Okay. Yeah, Infinity would have taken over. He would have branded you with that ring.
Yeah.
And what would have happened was if you kept him, or well, you had to keep him at that point. You couldn't just get rid of him. Later on down the line, once he felt it was appropriate, he would have challenged you, and basically it would have been like you either win the fight or you lose. And if you lose, you pretty much die. You lose your character, and you become a part of the infinite void of infinity.
Yeah.
Or, if you beat him, then you kind of become an ally with him. And that's exactly what Crusson did when he played through. That's why in Of Gears and Magic, Crusson kind of had that little powwow with Infinity. He was one of the small few that actually managed to beat Infinity.
Oh, what did I just do? I copied something to clipboard.
Oh, no.
Actor ID. Oops.
I also
Yeah, that's fine.
I noticed, so I didn't have comprehend languages, but I like wished I did, because I was like, oh man, I wish I could read what was on that coffin, but in order to do that you have to touch it, so it was probably good I did not have comprehend languages.
Wait,
You're very lucky.
like that?
Yeah, you did. Somebody did.
Yeah, I speak Celestial.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
that's probably you. Yeah, all it said was the King of the Stars. That's one of his titles.
yeah, I was so ready to let's comprehend languages. I'm like, oh, I don't have it. I was like gonna save it for later. Could you imagine?
Beau had it. That'd been perfect.
Oh no.
You'll once again be the party troublemaker
Ah.
and causing all the problems. I feel really bad because there are some stuff I've planned where it's like, this is such a good twist, and 2 of them so far are at Beau's expense.
Oh no! Yeah, you keep
And I'm like,
DMing me stuff.
I'm like, man, I really, really don't want to do this, but it's it just fits so perfectly. I don't know what it is with you, Hal. You're just perfect at making bad things happen.
You're always digging your own grave.
I just bring misfortune.
Apparently.
Oh no.
At least somebody gets along with Vale.
I know.
Vale's just
Good luck
always
befriending
terrified.
Eris, just saying.
Oh, I was watching, I was editing down the last stream, and I noticed you said oh, Eris can cast magic, and I wasn't sure if you were saying that as Jeff or Vale. But I was like, wait, because it was in the middle of the 3rd battle, and I was like, Eris was casting that entire time. I was so confused.
It was definitely Vale.
Okay. I was like, either he was not paying any attention, or
Not paying any attention at all.
no.
I love my Vale's thing is exploding rats now, or like anything that he attacks.
It's just you always have to think back to the ice cream.
Yeah.
Oh no!
My poor kid's gonna be scared of ice cream for the rest of his life.
Oh, we traumatized the kid.
Yeah, he's never gonna trust the ice cream cone again.
Never gonna be the same.
Anyway, it is about that time. So, like Oliver said, he will be here. I don't know exactly when, but he said he will be late, so he will show up at one point.
Hold on. Before we start, I just like to say that Chili's DM picture looks perfect.
Now maybe.
You're welcome.
I don't know. I don't think I've seen that in
Thank
the
you.
chat anywhere.
Now-
Yeah, I
Now
didn't
is-
send it in the Discord on accident.
SMH. It
Mal
looks
is
great
very
now.
good at capturing my incredible handsomeness.
Damn it, Mal! Stop being so talented.
Yeah, no,
Oh,
Mal
and
did a very good
Sky's here
job
in
on it.
spirit in chat.
Oh, good. Yeah, that's good enough. But yeah, Mal did a fantastic job. They did DM it to me, and I was like, oh yeah. Probably gave them the worst response possible, which was just they were like, how does it look? And like, I don't know why. I was like, I think I was waiting at Sonic to get some food, and like when it pops up, and like I was just like, because I'm pretty sure I was at school and like trying to finish my truck, and like I was wore out, so I couldn't think of anything. The only thing I responded was very poggers.
Great response. That was
And-
the best response ever.
And I'm pretty sure Mal didn't say anything for like 30 minutes, and I felt kind of bad. And I was like, I had to reassure them. I was like, it looks good though. I like it.
I think they were laughing. I'm pretty sure I remember
At
this.
the time.
I was like, I had to reassure them. I'm like, I wasn't making fun of it. I know that sounded dumb, but it looks fantastic. I love it.
In all fairness, Mal never
No.
responds to texts. Like I'll like text him like,
Yeah.
like today they went to like the bathroom but took like 30 minutes because I guess they got distracted by something and just did not come
No, I
back.
was taking a shower.
Whatever.
You didn't realize.
I was so confused. But
I really got scared there for a second. I thought Mal was like, I was taking a shit. That's not what you were about to say. You'd be like, holy shit.
I was like, Eris is coming through, and Mal, gosh.
oh my god, I can't breathe.
That's probably what happened to me, honestly. Like, I was like, man, like it happens so many times with my sister and my dad. They'd be like, man, you take forever there. I'm like, yeah, I take a fucking shit. Like, what do you expect? It's the bathroom.
Oh my god, I just the way you said it. But like, or like they'll be out of class and then they just don't come back, and
Also-
I'm like, where are you? Are you dead? And they don't respond.
Also, since you're playing Eris, I would love, you don't have to, but
Swear.
I will give you brownie points. I'll love it if at least just once you hit us with a swear. Doesn't matter which one.
I wish
be-
I could, but I'm physically incapable.
No,
you
they
got
can
this,
do it.
got
You can
this.
do it.
We believe in you.
I've literally never said a swear in
Well, this is your opportunity. You got the perfect character for it, and
Yeah.
if any you can even you can deny it. You'd be like, oh no, that was in character. Like it was.
Yeah, that's the perfect excuse.
Yeah, you got the literal perfect excuse. Anyway,
Anyway.
You got this.
we got all our drinks or snacks, bathroom breaks out of the way. I hope.
Thank you,
I
Jeff.
was going.
Yeah.
Oh, no problem. Also, I was going to say something, but I don't remember what it was going to be funny, and it's gone. I don't remember what it was, and I'm sad.
Thanks
Oh,
for letting us
it's
know.
I just want to let you guys
Also-
know that you also missed out on what I was going to say, but I forgot it, so it's gone.
Also,
oh wait, I remember. Wait. I'm sorry, Chili. I remembered. I'm sorry. The suspenseful music is useful though. It's okay. Eris is gonna be so fucked up after this little bit of a session before Ollie gets here with just the two ditzy magic people.
All right. So pull yourselves back in. You guys had just recently, in the last session, you had escaped from prison, teamed up with Sprocket for a moment, found your way over to a tavern that is owned by a man by the name of Rocky, who appears to be a half-orc. Was previously a sorcerer, but now is retired, and all sorts of adventurers kind of come in and out of his tavern, and he even has kind of like a small, kind of unofficial guild, and it's kind of more of a family than it is a guild. Like, a lot of people in that place know each other, as well as Rocky. You guys were actually had enough courage to actually take up a couple of quests. You grabbed 3 of them. Doing the first one, which happened to be a tavern keeper needed some help clearing out what appeared to be a dungeon in his basement. And, you know, following up on that, you guys did head there. You did clear out a majority of it, only to find out that it was holding a this greater power. And of course, as you... Thankfully, nobody touched it and left it alone. You guys came back out to only be warned by the forces that have been with you so far that you need to leave. Absolute panic and fear. Of course, being told that, you guys wasted no time hightailing it out of there. Of course, coming to the front of the door was shut and kind of locked you in. This greater force escaped. And through some very tense moments, you managed to get the help of these forces as they managed to just get you out of the door. As the door shut close, the figure of power was close. He was probably around from catching up to you and doing God knows what. Thankfully, to your guys' relief, as y'all sat there catching your breath, letting the adrenaline start to kind of fade away, it seems that whatever seal that was on this door, maybe even the whole dungeon, it seemed to be enough to kind of keep him at bay. You could hear the kind of thumps of attacks and power from behind the door, but it seemed that whatever he did was not enough as it faded away. And it was in those moments you guys realized that it wasn't so much a dungeon as it was more of a prison to kind of keep him in there. He was dormant and asleep, and now, unfortunately, you guys have riled him awake. Alright. As per session, you guys do get a DM's inspiration. Use that whenever you want. I know you didn't recap, but I will still give it to you anyway, because I'm just a nice DM like that. You know how it works.
He thinks we're gonna need it.
You guys know how it works. As long as it's a mutual agreement, you can use it to reroll literally any dice, even a dice that you can't see. If for some reason your gut is telling you that that needs to be rerolled, then absolutely you can reroll it. And there's no stipulation on what dice. It could be D100, D20, you know, any single dice. So, all right. That being said, like I mentioned, there is a cutscene for the beginning. See, this one works. Oh, of course it does. Just use this one. Alright. The scene shows a very similar to what you guys seen in the first one. This white marble room. It's outlined in this kind of beautiful gold, kind of thin shine to it. You can see what appears to be, as you guys should have seen before, and I will pull it up just to make sure. You see Calcule standing there, along with 6 other figures. Some that you've seen before and even have heard the names of. You can see there's Kai. Dule is there. And even Rue. But there are also 3 others. You can see what appears to be a small... He's probably the second shortest of them all. Stands probably about 4.5 foot. Appears to be this humanoid figure that's made out of almost this weird kind of wispy green dust. It looks like kind of a gaseous form. There are some bits of his body that somewhat make up a physical being of wood and foliage and grass. As he stands there.
Aww.
There also appears to be the most normal of them all, standing about 6 foot. It appears to be, as far as you can tell, just a normal man. He's got this kind of long, kind of ruffling hair, kind of a mixture of amber and brown. He has this long, kind of purple coat, got a bit of fur underneath it. And you can see by his belts, his satchels, his items, he appears to be, as far as you can, or as far as you are aware, he seems to be a spellcaster of sorts. And sure, yep. The last one, the shortest of them, standing at probably about 3 foot tall, you can see a little figure who appears to be wearing an assortment of kind of fancier, commoner clothes. Seems to have a big kind of almost looks like a soup ladle, kind of attached to his back. He wears a big kind of furry bear coat around him, kind of short gray hair, green eyes, kind of this cutesy kind of complex. And standing next to him, you can see this kind of very similar to the colors that you've seen, this almost manifestation of energy. This figure seems to be a kind of small bear that stands next to him. That is the 6 that you see standing there in front of Calcule, or behind Calcule.
Oh my god!
Calcule seems to be taking in a bit of information as he looks back to them. Calcule kind of exclaims, he's like, "They woke him up. That wasn't supposed to happen. Why'd you let them wander in there?" Kai, the blue one, appears kind of taken aback, and he looks at Calcule and is like, "Well, they're safe, aren't they? I wasn't warned of Infinity being locked away in some commoner's basement. Why is he even in there?" The elementals, they seem to kind of look amongst each other, kind of murmur a bit and look to Calcule. Calcule definitely distraught. Listen, I'm sorry, but for now we don't have time to worry about that. Right now we have Lila roaming around, and now we have Infinity? Oh, seems troubled and kind of thinks on it. The little green one actually pipes up as he holds his hand up. It's like, well, actually, what about the Fae problem, Calcule? See, Calcule's head kind of snaps to him. Fae problem? What the hell's going on at the Fae? As the little one kind of looks to the rest of the people, beginning to realize that he might be one of the only ones that kind of has this knowledge. Well, they're beginning to act a bit irresponsibly. It's beginning to affect the material plane. Weather patterns are becoming sporadic, and the wildlife is starting to disappear. And you can see at this point, Dule, the taller, kind of menacing-looking woman, cuts him off. It supposedly has something to do with an amulet. It's entrusted to a noble, a well-trusted line in the Fae, yet managed to slip out into the material plane. It's now in the wrong hands. The little one with the bear speaks up. Oh, well, I heard if they don't get it back in time, I plan on invading the material plane. The whole group, including Calcul, seems a little concerned at this information. Pyrrha speaks up, the man. What should we do then, Calcul? Calcul, who is still taken deep in thought, takes a breath. The main goal is still to keep the group safe without throwing off the prophecy. Don't forget, we can't get involved too much, or else the future will begin to change. For now, I'll try to get some information on Lila. Pyrrha, head to the material plane to see what you can find out what is happening with the Fae, and let me know what you find. Kai, keep a close eye on the group and track their progress. The rest of you can take whatever side you want, Kai or Pyrrha. They all seem to simultaneously kind of pound their head to their hand to their heart, as they all seem to kind of chant, "Yes, sir, for a better tomorrow." Take a bow, and all seem to kind of file out. The ending of it seems to be Calcul kind of turns back, and with a kind of wave of his hand, you can see images pop up. It's almost like a magical journal of information that he's been keeping, as notes and images all start to kind of arise, and he reads over them. The final one image being the pendant, same exact pendant that B had. A small little gem filled up with this kind of blue liquid has grabbed Calcul's attention. Alright. With that, you guys are inside of the tavern again. You guys just recently potentially have avoided death. You guys take a moment to simply just collect yourselves. As again the adrenaline starts to kind of wear down, you start to kind of gather yourselves again. You come back up into the tavern, and it seems to be about the same as usual. Maybe one less or two less customers than there was, which already puts it as close to just empty in here. You see the old man who seems to be still kind of tending to his bar, cleaning a few things, kind of wiping the top of it off. You see he kind of looks over to you guys, and he seems a bit surprised. It's like, oh, you're back. Oh, how did it go? Are you guys all right?
They're sobbing behind them.
I don't think that you should make your... I think this tavern, that was not a dungeon. There's something extremely dangerous in there. I know this, you probably don't want to hear this. You had a great plan with having a dungeon, you know, attracting adventurers. But that was... We cleared out a lot of monsters, but not really a safe place in general.
Why is that?
He's just gonna look back at Vale, look back at Eris.
Vale's going to... Why is that? And he's gonna walk up to the barkeep and like put his hands on his chest, like pleading and like terrifyingly. We almost died. There was this thing in a coffin, and it awoke, and there were these ghosts, and and then he's just going to like partially pass out, but he's still conscious.
Oh.
The man kind of immediately is like, oh, he kind of like pushes you off a bit. Well, I'm sorry that I put you through that. Oh, please forgive me. I had no idea that something that dangerous was down there. Please, if you need any drinks or food or on the house, feel free to gather yourselves again. I honestly had no idea. I did not mean to put you through that kind of trouble.
I'm more.
Listen, sir. This is a lot bigger than just a couple of powerful monsters. What we encountered down there, it was probably some kind of deity.
Oh. You see, he's like now kind of is starting to seep in a bit the worry and the panic. I see. I truly had no idea. Maybe we can get some clerics or some paladins of the city to look at it for us.
I really think that no one should open that door.
Never again.
Vale's just gonna like erase his hand off the floor, like, don't open the door. Don't open the door. I'm okay. Cause he's like lying on the floor now.
Listen, we're all okay. I appreciate that you're concerned for us, but I'm a little bit concerned about you having your tavern on top of this.
Yes, well, of course, maybe it is, maybe I should look into relocating, maybe. Well, thankfully there's not a lot of people in here, as you can see. Once the tavern clears out a bit, I'll shut it down for the day. Oh, and please, he seems to reach under the bar, and he pulls out a little, seems to pull out like a little bag, and actually takes like a couple of extra gold pieces and kind of puts them in there, hands it over to you guys. And please, for your troubles, I know it's not much, but please take it.
Oh, thank you so much, sir. I honestly wasn't expecting to get paid, but I really wasn't.
Oh, you're very lucky. He's an old and very caring man.
Yes.
Oh, well, I mean, I don't want you to leave empty-handed. And again, if it's as dangerous as you say, then I'm sure you probably... I won't pry for any details, but I'm sure it must have been scary. So please, for having to put you through that, take this, please.
Beau's
Just
gonna...
kind of like scoots it across the bar to you guys.
Beau's gonna
How
like...
much money is it?
Originally it was 200. He gives you guys an extra 100, so you got 300 in total.
Ah!
How kind of him.
And it's split between all 5 of us, right?
Yes.
I'm doing the math.
He probably gave you like his whole life savings.
Aww!
16th person. I don't feel bad.
He's gonna... No!
DM's job is to make the players feel bad for what they do.
Beau's going to like, grab like the man's hands and like shake him like, thank you so much.
Oh, it's no problem. And of course, if you guys want any food, it's not 5-star, but it'll fill you up. Please let me know. We will certainly get you some platters.
No offense, but I'm not really in the mood right now.
No, of course. We have beds too, if you want to kind of rest up and recollect yourselves.
When he wants us to sleep above the ancient deity that just almost killed us.
Yeah, I'm
Far away from here.
Now, mind you, again, this is like it's just like an old caring man. Like obviously he's not making good suggestions,
Yes,
but
best intentions.
yeah, he has the best intentions. Well, anyway, thank you for letting me know that. I appreciate it. I am very glad I didn't send any more people down there.
Yes, please be safe, and I wish you luck with your tavern business.
Yes. Speaking of which, he seems to fish up and kind of fish behind it. He pulls out like a little padlock and starts to walk back down there.
Oh my god!
He peeks in and releases fucking infinity.
He goes down there. You guys can hear like an audible like. He comes back up.
Oh god.
It's literally about to faint. She does not well.
They're gonna join fucking Veil on the floor.
He put a padlock on the door containing infinity, so he believe. I mean, you can see it on his face. He is for sure that he's locked that up. It is not opening ever again.
Oh dear.
And then, I mean, it's not even. It wasn't even a special. It's like an iron padlock. Like it was
Rolling that
nothing
one
special.
to lock a door.
Oh my
He thinks
god!
he did it.
I want to bonk this man
No,
lightly with
don't.
my hammer.
Don't bonk him. He's old.
Just sneeze his way and he dies.
Bonk him some religious energy. Courses through your hammer. He has a heart attack and dies.
Look what you've done.
No. All right. So with that being said, what would you guys like to do? You're now in the Failing Tavern. It's pretty quiet. The only sounds you can hear really is like the bustling of the outside streets. So everybody ignores this poor old man trying to make a living.
He has no music in his tavern.
He doesn't have
This
any
is
music.
so sad.
Dale's just gonna like slowly pick himself
Just
up off
keep
the floor.
describing this tavern as like the saddest tavern in the world.
This is so depressing.
Yeah, what'd you guys like to do?
Playing music there. Not here, not now.
Honest to
So-
God, I want to leave. Like, this is... I feel bad. Part of me wants to, like, help this man, but also, like... what we just experienced, I want to get as far away from it as possible. Like...
Did you ever stop to question who closed that door on us?
We got paid. Let's just get out. We're alive. It's okay.
For now.
Fail. I understand you're worried, but please, I'm trying so hard.
Alright, so you guys head back out, leaving the old man to his task, whatever that may be. Guys are now back out in the streets of Prime. Mind you, again, this is a very big city. Like I said, you're looking at like hundreds of thousands in the population. The city, like maybe almost stretches to like a mile wide, so it is a proper capital. You guys do have a bit of gold in you now, just a bit. If you want, you can either head back to Rockies, check up on that, or you can explore a little bit. Maybe see if there's anything else worth checking out in this town. See if you can find another deity that's hiding away.
No.
That would be
Don't say that.
Shop.
what a time. But
Armor.
I want armor too. But first, I want to like turn to the party and be like, "Are you all okay?" Like,
I just
No.
want you to picture a Veil, but with like a little birdie flying around his head. I'm great.
that was terrifying. But we all made it out alive. We have a head on our shoulders, barely, but it's there.
Veil checks to make sure his head is on the shoulder.
So you like double check and make sure your head's still there.
I say
Someone,
yes.
for someone like me, there's nothing worse than feeling that helpless.
Oh, Eris! No. Don't- it's okay. You're not
I was about to
helpless.
cry.
No. It's okay. Do you guys want something to drink? Do you want to go to a not depressing tavern with no deities underneath? You know what? It's okay. Please don't be. You're not helpless. You're very strong back there. I mean, Someone help
No,
us would.
I wasn't. I was weaker than you. I mean, you at least did something to protect us. You're the reason we got out of there.
Huh? I am? I think you're giving me more credit. You're plenty strong. Don't say that about yourself.
No, I'm not. You don't understand.
I saw you fight. You were plenty strong. And in Vale, even though you don't know magic, you did wonderful. If we were weak, if we were helpless, we wouldn't have made it out of there, okay? Maybe a bit of luck, maybe a bit of destiny, I have no idea. But we're
Suddenly
alive.
Destiny appears before us.
Don't say that!
Sorry. Whew. I'm on fire with these jokes tonight.
I think that we should, get some armor to feel a bit more protected and then let loose with some alcohol, okay? I think we need it. I think all of us need it.
What time of day is it?
I do not care. The time of day is irrelevant.
It's probably about 3 p.m. Yeah.
3 p.m.
Let's just go.
Didn't we pick up other quests?
We did. We
Did.
can get them later.
Didn't somebody just
Be
say
honest
something about
with you?
armor?
Yes, armor first.
I want to get the hell out of this town.
Oh, okay. Well, let's get armor first. Feel a bit more protected and yeah.
Meanwhile, B is behind a dumpster eating some moss.
I pick him up and here we go.
He's just
He's
eating
the
moss.
eater. That's
He's kind of just like, ooh.
That's B. Not now.
You pick him up like you do that thing where you like hold him with one arm, like wrap him around like a toy store.
Yeah. That's exactly what I was thinking of.
Okay, so it sounds like you guys are looking for a smithy.
Yes, armor.
Yes.
Absolutely. Kind of go look around, and thankfully, just because of the sheer size of this city, there are definitely plenty of smithies. Okay, let's say, who would you say is probably leading you guys? Like, who's in the front taking?
Oh, probably.
Yeah, it sounds like me because everyone's so depressed.
Okay, alright. What would be appropriate for this?
Can't bards do magic to make things cheaper at stores?
There's distort value, but I don't have that spell.
Damn, I didn't take that one either.
It's called
Mage.
talking to the barkeep or the shop owner.
That works
Anyway.
too.
Beau, as you guys are walking down, kind of slipping through the crowds of people that stand before you, do notice there appears to be a particular individual that kind of sticks out. Appears to be a woman, but she almost looks feral. Like her hair is absolutely matted and kind of nasty. She kind of wears this, it's like a very tough looking kind of leather armor. Speak of the devil.
Oh,
You were just eating some moss.
You were.
I'm always eating some moss.
But she's wearing this kind of really kind of hardened looking leather armor. She has a bunch of fangs and teeth tied around her necklace, her pieces of her armor is all kind of, she has this very tribal look to her. You see she also has a bow and a few arrows kind of sitting on her back. Tattered clothing that's barely kind of stitched together, and what appears to be this massive bastard sword that is just on her back as well, kind of put away. You see she appears to be kind of looking at a paper, kind of looking at it, looking back up, and looking back at it, looking back up. You can tell by the way she's looking, she's kind of trying to find her way through the city. As she comes stepping up, eventually she comes across you guys, and she kind of stops you, Beau. Kind of like gruff, kind of nasty.
Oh dear.
Kind of like gruff voice.
Cool looking.
She kind of is like,
Kind of looks
hey,
like that one person.
hey, you.
He like points at himself. Me?
Yeah, you. Do you know where the leader of this place lives?
I'm sorry, I don't.
She kind of clicks her tongue before she starts to kind of push past you and continue on, just looking back at the paper, back up, and just starts to ask like many different people along her path.
She's a bit scary looking. But he said
I
that
think she
very
looks
quietly.
Alright, she pushes on, hopefully to find the leader. As you guys push on, separating yourselves from her, eventually finding yourself at a forge. Alright, just for the sake of brevity, what kind of armor are you looking for, Miss Eris?
Plate armor? Maybe some really good plate armor? I don't know.
Plate armor. Indeed.
I would love to find a better shield.
So here's the thing. You could easily find some normal plate armor here, Eris.
Right?
I will say normal plate armor does run you about 1,500.
Ooh.
Jesus,
Oh.
I don't have that money.
And of course you could imagine anything better than that is probably going to cost more.
Eris just crosses her arm and pouts.
They do have, for an extra 500, they do have adamantine plate armor. Which is pretty much the same thing, except adamantine makes it to where crits do not count as crits against you.
So that's 2,000 gold then?
Yeah, 2,000.
I still don't have that money, so frick.
Damn.
It's unfortunate.
Guess we'll have to do those quests.
Do they have... I was half asleep, what I missed. That... I don't know who that lady was. But, we basically just kind of left that tavern man... Oh, get 60 gold, because we split the gold that we got. He gave us 300 instead of 200 because he was really nice.
They all passed out in front of him.
Oh yeah, Vale. Well, that's Vale. Eris sounded like she was gonna break down.
Shut up! I don't want to hear that.
No, okay. I was. Do they have stud leather armor? Specifically stud leather armor that looks stunning.
I mean, Beau's already
They have
already a stud. He's using his leather armor now.
It's true.
they have studded leather armor, yes.
How much?
That only runs you 45 gold.
I am buying it.
Absolutely.
So I was gonna spend
45
his
gold.
time bejeweling it.
He takes a gold up and gives you a
45?
set of studded leather armor. Yep. Now, mind you, it's not glamorous per se, but it'll keep you protected.
I'll
Didn't we
wear
get
it
a bunch
under
of
my
diamonds and
clothes.
stuff? Didn't we get a bunch of diamonds and stuff?
I did, but I sold it all.
Oh, psh, go buy it back and bedazzle it.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna have to do, I guess.
Just
Buy cheaper things. Like,
go to the next dungeon, you'll find some gems there, probably.
do they have anything better than a +2 shield?
No, that's not a +2 shield. It's just a shield. That's shields normally.
Or I meant, sorry, a shield that grants +2.
I mean, he could definitely like spruce it up and make it look better, but it's not going to change anything mechanically.
Pop
You'll
nickel.
just have a shield.
No.
He could also give you a new shield, but again, it's just going to be another shield for you.
Same shit, like a normal shield.
Yeah, they don't have anything better than pretty much a normal shield.
Place is too expensive.
How much do you need, Eris?
1,500.
I think Beau, out of how much you already have,
I have 229 gold.
well,
So that's, I don't know, like 1,200 more? Almost 1,100?
I don't have that much to spare. I was gonna offer. I guess I could. I did say that I was going to. Well, I asked Rocky if I could play at the tavern. I could probably play at the old man's tavern, though I don't want to take any more of his money or ever go back there again.
Take all of his money.
I think we just did.
He was, yeah, he was really nice.
I'll fucking do it again.
We wait until the money respawns and go back. Infinite money.
I'm gonna do the glitch where I wait outside and then glitch inside from his chest.
I'm gonna go
1 week later,
and
as
open
the
the
loot
secret
spawns
deceit
again.
chest.
Alright, so do you guys want to fork up enough and try to get some plate armor, or?
We'd all have to band together, and Eris hasn't exactly been friendly to us.
The party slowly realizing they're not as rich as they thought they were.
Well, also, our richest player's not here right now. She's got like 1,000 something. Like, it's insane.
So she doesn't need to know. It's fine.
There's no way we can steal from the rogue of the party, even when she's not here. Like,
I would like to steal from the rogue of the party.
It doesn't matter. I'll just steal.
but you're in a bad mood.
I'll
Maybe-
just die.
Maybe we should go to the next quest and make some more money.
Wait, do you need plate? I mean, isn't there an in-between between chainmail and plate?
There's I think it's breastplate, actually.
Yeah. How much is that?
Let me check.
Probably too much.
1,200.
What does it make your armor? Actually, let me double
Is there
check.
like scaleman or something?
Sorry, half plate armor is what I'm thinking of.
Half plate, half price, maybe?
I think it's still what armor are you wearing right now? Yes.
I'm wearing chainmail.
I think it's worse than chainmail. Half plate is.
Wow.
Because I think chainmail gives you 16 AC, right?
I mean, I have 18 right now, but that's because I have my shield. So
Yeah. So it gives you 16. Yeah. You're not gonna benefit from any other armor unless it's plate armor.
Dang.
Because half plate gives you 15, and breastplate gives you 14.
Useless. Well, we could do the other quests. Or, I guess I could play at a tavern.
Isn't Splint a thing?
Who?
Splint?
Splint armor. I thought that was a thing.
I know there's scale armor too, I think, but I don't
Well, scale armor was medium. I'm looking at a chart right now because I remember there was something between chainmail and plate, and it says splint.
Splint armor? Oh yeah, here it is. Ah, this would be your upgrade right here.
I bet it's too expensive.
Actually, it is not that expensive. Normal splint armor is 200 gold.
Hey!
You can afford it.
Afford it!
Yeah, it's pretty much
By myself.
as Ollie says. It is pretty much a mix between plate armor and chainmail.
To be honest, though, I kind of want to just save up for plate armor.
Okay, fuck me then.
Yeah.
Everyone just wants to help.
We're trying
Wait,
to help
wait.
you.
Couldn't you just trade in your plate armor? Couldn't you just trade it in later? No?
Like,
Sure,
sell
yeah.
the chainmail? Oh, wait, Sky says, Ace, can Amira buy studded leather?
Yeah.
Wink, wink,
If
nudge,
Amira-
nudge.
If Amira wants to.
She definitely has enough for it, so.
Does Amira want to share with the party?
Here,
'Cause
I'll buy another thing of stud leather actually for Amira,
Okay, it's 45 more.
A gift.
cause I have enough. It's a gift, even though she has way too much money.
Yeah, studded is not expensive.
Get the studded leather for Amira, but then take off the studs.
Yeah.
How much do you?
Refuel yourself.
Sky says depends. How much do you need to borrow from the Bank of Amira?
I don't need to borrow shit.
It's Eris. Eris, how much?
Depends on the interest.
1,500. I need 1,500 total. I have 200 right now.
1,500. So.
So she needs 1,300.
That math seems to add up. Yes.
It does, yeah.
I'm no math magician, but
1,500 gold. No interest.
About that, yeah.
Not even Amira's that rich. We just give up, okay? It's whatever.
You get some later. I'm sure there'll be one in a dungeon somewhere, probably.
Eris is always in
Yeah,
a
I could get it for
bad mood.
free.
I thought there weren't any more dungeons on the
Oh,
quest list.
wait! Amir has 1,400. Wow.
That's not even enough to buy plate armor.
Oh, she said maybe 1,600. She doesn't know.
Oh, she has 1,600. She could buy
Yeah.
plate armor.
how do you not know how much money you have?
She doesn't have a character sheet. She's not.
Ask me. Alright.
Well, that's not the. You don't just remember
There's
how much
a-
gold you have off the top of your head.
No, not
The
really.
200 gold
Wait,
fees
there's
and me
actually
looking
a
at it.
glamored studded armor.
Amira has 1,400.
1,400.
Oh, there is a glamour studded armor.
Yeah, just.
Damn.
Oh, you can make it. You can make it look like clothes.
Yeah.
Nice.
Make it look like fine clothes.
It's like disguise self, but for the armor only. Alright, so what's the play here? You guys trying to fork up enough for some plate armor, or do you want to?
I
I
don't-
think we should go do the rest of the quests.
I think,
first.
can you look at Amira's character sheet and know how much gold she has?
Yeah, 1,400.
Oh, I already bought your stud leather armor,
Okay.
Sky.
I'll just save up. It doesn't really matter that much.
I have a very important question.
Mm-hmm.
After we're done in this armor stuff, can we go to a place that may or may not sell animals?
Animal?
Not sell animals.
Yes.
I feel like you could just go knock one out. In the
There's
payment.
yeah, there's not really a place that's except maybe like the stables. You can buy like a horse. That's the best you're gonna find.
Is Beau
What's,
planning to eat it?
So
What?
so
I don't trust
Beau?
him. I meant not Beau, I meant shit. I meant B.
No,
B.
I just
Two B names.
does this person that's selling all this stuff do custom armor orders as well?
Not really. He just makes normal armor.
Okay.
Oh,
So pretty much he doesn't have any magic armor, or he pretty much just
Well-
has normal plus like
Sky
maintenance
offered to
and-
pay
Well,
1,000 gold.
Well, I'm gonna message you, Ace.
Okay.
Sky
Just-
offered 1,000 gold towards Eris's armor.
yeah. Beau. Oh. Chip in 250 if you need,
I
but
will spend all of my money. I have 229, so that's still not enough.
well, plus 250, that's almost enough.
You need like
Yeah,
wait,
you're gonna have to.
barter.
You're gonna have to find one of those in the wild. B.
Okay.
Nobody really sells it unless it's like unless it's cooked on a plate.
I'm pretty. But how else are you supposed to to get the farming done?
Yeah, they got horses for that.
Well, yeah, but like you could farm that type of thing. Like, you could
Yeah,
farm chickens, you know?
you
So you
could,
should be
but
able to buy chickens somewhere.
Wait,
I
what is the
mean,
change?
you could, but it's more like pigs per se than that.
I'm on a mission.
Eris, how much money do you have?
229.
Okay. 229, 250, 1,000. So we need.
No,
we need 21.
I will give up the 21 gold.
You will.
I will.
Wow, Vale's so nice.
Bee's just watching. Bee's just watching you guys count out all this money. Like, what the fuck are you guys doing?
We're helping someone that
We're
doesn't deserve it.
You.
Listen, I've never seen you that upset, so I feel obligated. I don't.
Beau really had to do. Beau had to do some convincing because Eris was not nice to Vale in the beginning.
I don't plan on being nice to you guys, okay? Look, we don't have to get the stupid armor if you don't
No,
want to.
you can just take it. I already give it to you.
Oh my god.
Okay, so you guys have enough for some plate armor?
Do we? I'll have 0 money.
We do. I did the math.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are willing? Yeah, definitely fork up all that money. And Eris, you have some plate armor.
Can
My
I
question-
sell my chainmail armor?
He'll give you 5 gold
What?
for it.
5 gold.
Bruh.
Ah, yes, the GameStop trade-ups. Let's go.
What if I use mending on that plate armor first?
He'll still only take it for 5 gold.
Damn.
Because pretty much what he's gonna have to do is like refit it and resize it and everything.
Well, if you're only gonna get 5 gold for it, Eris, do you mind if I take it off your hands? I'll give you the
No.
5 gold for it.
I have no money.
I'm saying I'll pay you the 5 gold. He's just gonna give you 5 gold for it.
Oh, okay.
I'll give you 10 gold.
Eris,
I'll give you 10 gold for your old armor.
I'll give you my old armor. Go ahead, take it.
Okay, easy. So let's. When we get a resting moment, I'm gonna use my tinkering tools.
Okay.
I don't know what I'm gonna do with it, but
Alright.
I'm
More
What my money?
important question, Eris, are you proficient in heavy armor?
chainmail's heavy armor.
yeah.
Oh, it is. I always forget. For some reason,
Imagine we bought it and she's not proficient.
We
For
tried to
some
pull it
reason-
back and be like, nah, I only give you 300 back.
I'm always under the impression that chainmail is medium armor.
No, it's heavy.
Okay.
I've always been proficient in heavy armor because of the specific subclass I took.
Yeah. I know some subclasses for that do get you proficiency in heavy armor. Alright, so you got some plate armor. Nice. Your base AC is now 18. So plus your shield, you now have a 20 AC.
Nice.
Yeah.
I think that's the most armored up any of your characters have been.
No, the paladin
I had 20.
from the last
I-
Well,
campaign.
no, your
Yeah.
characters.
Wait, you
Your
have 20 right now?
characters.
Oh yeah, no, my characters for sure.
Yeah, that's the most AC you've ever had.
I mean, 18 is already a record, so.
I
Oopsie,
mean,
what did I just
dude,
do?
a spellcaster with a 20 AC is kind of it's kind of scary. All right, so you got some plate armor. I assume you guys are kind of heading back out. What is the plan now?
We should go find quest area and complete quest for monies.
Well, what's... I mean, I guess.
It's probably like, what, 4 p.m., actually?
Give or take, yeah.
You feeling better, Eris?
No, because now I need to pay back Amira.
I feel like Eris is the type of person to say they're hungry, and then you give them a full-blown meal, and then say, I still don't like you.
or
You know,
Eris is the kind of person who says I'm hungry but won't decide where to go eat, and then you'll give them thousands of options and always say no.
Eris is a person that always have something to complain about.
yeah, no, that's obvious.
You're gonna give them a steak and then complain it's not chicken.
Yeah, basically.
I like Eris. I can get behind it.
That's where you guys heading?
So what are the 2 quests we have left? We have the weird house portal summoning thing, and we have the I don't remember
The shield one.
Shield.
The shield
what?
one sounds really weird. They need like a proctor shield or something.
Yeah, Shield of Praetor.
How do we find one of those?
They are
have a
going to
map?
give you directions. They're gonna meet up with you and pretty much tell you where to go.
So I think we should do that one first. It sounds like a dungeon. Dungeons equal loot.
Dungeons also were not fun last time.
Last time we went into a dungeon, we almost kind of died.
We're not finding another deity sealed away. It's just
I
not
feel-
possible.
You're
you
playing
sound-
with fire there.
Sound mighty confident.
We're gonna pick up the damn shield, and it's gonna be the god of shields come out and kick our ass.
This god of shields. Honestly, probably.
I think we should do it anyway.
I appreciate
Don't
your
say
confidence, Vale, for being really new to this still, but
He's just doing math in the corner, being like, statistically speaking, we're not going to find another god for like 1,000 years.
I don't think you know the math for that.
How many gods are there in this world?
that,
You just see B start counting on his fingers, like. 1,
How many
2,
fingers does B
3.
have?
Enough. Don't worry about it.
Starts
Fingers
growing
and
fingers.
I think I want to do the wizard one. That one sounds weirdly less dangerous, considering the dungeon was what
Okay,
we
we'll
thought was
take-
going to be not dangerous.
We'll take a break from the dungeon and then we'll go to the shield after we do the wizard one.
I'll
So
go with that.
wizard one first?
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I
Okay.
meant. I stupid. I can't speak English. We're gonna get there, and that person that those people sent to the realm, like, accidentally got like side teleported when that wizard dude did a summoning spell. So we're gonna find them wreaking havoc in the house.
Plot twist, this wizard is the reason you were isekai'd.
Oh no! Oh no! My God! Imagine!
Oh my God.
I can't stop laughing today. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's funny.
I'm gonna kill the wizard.
Oh, here we go.
Oh.
That's
Don't kill a
I feel,
wizard.
I feel like
think you did
Vale
it on
can't
purpose.
kill anything.
Excuse you! I
saying,
did a
like-
lot of damage! What do you mean? I
Yeah,
blew up
but
an ice cream!
But personality-wise, I don't think you can.
You know what? He's learning magic.
From the
Don't
best
get on the other-
teacher.
Exactly. Don't get on the other side of that Eldritch Blast.
we
He
see the ice cream waves.
he does the thing like in cool people do with the hands, like he makes gun shapes and goes pew pew and like fires an Eldritch Blast off in a random
Okay.
direction.
Okay, awesome. B takes out his guns.
Uh-oh.
At least I don't have to reload mine.
Both of you, maybe not in the street, in the public street. Maybe.
Do you really want to get into an argument with B?
No, I
Ladies,
don't.
ladies, calm down.
I don't want to hear that from you, Eris.
Oh my God.
Vale's just going to look at B and say, you know, if you carved like spiral shapes on the inside of those barrels, your guns would be more accurate, right?
How about I carve a spiral shape in your kneecap?
I mean, my
Okay.
knees won't be any more accurate.
To the quest.
B's eyes just slightly twitching.
Vale.
I am now afraid for your life, Vale.
I'm surprised you care.
I don't. I'm actually just making fun of him.
You know you owe me money back too, right?
Yes, I know, and I'll get on it.
And me too.
Yes, well, listen. I'll make sure
That's 20 gold, dude.
No,
It was
he's just saying
12.
it because he was Eris was being mean to him.
We're gonna finally finish the campaign. Like, the story's gonna slowly be ending, and you just get hear Veil pop up. So you got my 12 gold?
It's like that Superman meme. You still owe me $17. Alright, so where are you guys going? You just heading out for a class?
The wizard's house.
Wizard time.
What was that
It's
wizard's
wizard
name in the
time.
old campaign? The one who was really dumb?
Steven.
No, the one who was like an otter.
He's
I have no
not
clue.
dumb, I don't think.
He was pretty dumb.
Wasn't he like the court mage? Like,
Yeah, I think that's what you're talking about.
He was pretty dumb.
I will say, I do have some bad news for you since you guys didn't take that quest first. That one's already been dealt with by somebody else.
I told you guys,
No.
but no one
You're
listens
so
to the
right.
goblin.
That one had a very high urgency on it due to
That's-
the fact that it was
that's
tearing its
true.
home up. So
That's what I was saying, but no, you guys are racist. I see how it
You're
is.
so
we-
right.
Because I'm a
Pete.
goblin.
Now we
isn't
have
it?
to do the shield
No.
one. Now we have to do the shield
I'll
one.
kick you in the face with my goat leg.
Who are you kicking in the face with a goat leg?
Goblin.
What did B do?
I would like to take aim at the goat's kneecaps.
No, no.
I bet to have some
don't
lamb
dare
chops
put
up in
that
here.
near me.
I miss Amira.
Amir was just probably sitting there quietly.
True.
She would, but at least she'd be there and give me moral support in these crazy times.
Well, we don't know anything about Amir. For all we know, like, she wouldn't be
Amir's
giving you
the
moral support at
BBB.
all.
She helped me through the spiders, okay? I trust her with my life. Like, is that a bad decision? Who knows? But
We went through so much in that dungeon, I forgot there were spiders.
I didn't. They knocked me out.
Oh, that's right.
Just don't get hit
too,
forehead.
actually.
Just don't get hit forehead.
So Chili, is the quest that the shield quest still available or active or whatever?
you can go find out. You can either ask Rocky or you can go to where it's describing.
What do you guys think?
Let's just go before someone else takes the quest.
You're just desperate to get money.
Yes, of course I'm desperate to get money. I have 3 debts to pay now.
Eris is gonna make Excel spreadsheet magic just to keep track of the
Invent a new kind of magic.
It's like, oh, what's this do? I call it Excel.
Sells
an
Excel
Excel.
spreadsheet magic on Etsy, makes millions.
Alright, so you have 1 or 2 places to go. You can go back to Rocky and check on it, because he would very much know if a quest got completed or not. Or you could just go to where it's describing, which is pretty much like, you're more or less meeting in like the outskirts of the city. Kind of more toward, or more into the forest, more or less.
Would we pass Rockies on the way?
Probably, yeah.
I mean, we should probably
No,
go
we
to
can just start
Rocky.
walking there and just ask Rocky on the way.
Yeah.
And if all the quests have been completed, we can either get new ones or I can play at the tavern. For money.
Okay.
And there could be more quests available now.
And then I could ask Rocky if someone's found the bastard.
Oh, yeah!
It's true.
Alright. Guys. Make your way back.
Eris completes the quest for B.
As you're heading towards the gate, Rocky's is kind of on the way, so take a moment, you do stop by, and as you kind of come up and step in, you actually find Rocky appears to be talking to somebody. You see what appears to be about an average height, probably a bit tall for a woman. You're looking at like 6'2", 6'3". Kind of this silvery kind of armor, and it's kind of like long hair that kind of goes almost down to her waist. Kind of this beautiful kind of reddish hair. She appears to be talking with Rocky, and they're kind of debating, it seems. You can see Rocky now is starting to live up to his kind of cold demeanor. You can see the like anger in his eyes, and like as he talks, you could definitely tell. At first, like for what you originally had thought would have been annoyance, you can now hear what he sounds like when he's mad. As the figure appears to be talking to him, asking for a group of adventurers, describing that there's a major problem that needs to be dealt with down south in Chilmont, and she needs a capable group. And Rocky seems to be kind of snapping back at her, saying that pretty much like, look, listen. Nobody has accepted a quest. We can't force any quest upon anybody. If they don't want to take it, they are not going to take it. So he kind of harshly goes back and forth, and as you guys kind of step in, you see the figure they both kind of look back to you. Female and Rocky seem to meet your guys' gaze. And female, she looks, and she kind of squints for a moment before kind of looking back to Rocky. Well, that's okay. I think I found my adventurers. Kind of gives a tap on the table. She begins to kind of strut up to you guys.
We all just refuse her for funniness.
Why are we making eye contact?
Wait, hold up. Let's see how much she's gonna pay us first.
It might just be so that we have our criminal charges dropped, honestly.
I think we should do the other
If
one
it's Chillmon.
She saunters up, her armor kind of clacking as she does. She kind of speaks up. Listen, I'm going to be quite frank here. I need some help. We have an issue down in Chilmon, and I need it dealt with. And I know you guys are just perfect because, well, I doubt you want to be going back to Chilmon in shackles. Kind of pulls out a wanted poster.
I knew it!
I don't like you.
Did you say that to her face?
So like, you said
I think we could take her.
But like,
Oh, I don't think we can.
but like,
But forcing us to do
how much is it
something-
worth?
Well, if you do it correctly, I can have your crimes pardoned in Chilmon.
Is that it?
I don't care about that.
She raises an eyebrow at you, Beau. Unless you want to go back and locked up even tighter than before, then yes, that is it.
In case you didn't understand, that was a threat. This whole thing is a threat. That's why I said I don't like her.
What's the job entail?
She... Let me get the information real quick.
If it's anything to do with engineering, we just go in, take whatever they want to do, get from us, and then run away with
I don't know
it.
why you want to do a dungeon again after what happened.
This was Jeff speaking.
Right. I know, but still.
It's fine. I lived. We all lived. Nobody died. There was only one ancient deity.
Only on the inside we died.
Alright. We're waiting for this moment. She kind of fishes around the satchel. By the way, if you don't recognize me, the name is Omera Windhelm.
Oh dear.
I knew it!
Fucking damn
Pulls
it.
up a kind of identification paper. I'm the leader of the Holy Order in Chilmond.
Holy order of what?
Chillmond.
These nuts.
Yeah,
apparently.
I know, but
I'm now convinced that we cannot take her in a fight.
Yeah, B's gonna just pick his nose with his pinky and say, "Is that supposed to mean something?"
Oh my god, we're so mean!
Anyway, she puts her papers away. What I need is somebody to find a man for me. He's camped out in the woods, not too far from the town. Every time we've gone out and searched, we've had little success finding him.
Let me guess. It's actually Krelson that we're looking for.
Is it an elf?
Not that we know of. He's always hooded every time he comes into town, though he never causes any harm. He's always by himself. He's known to have other humanoid figures join him. All they do is steal supplies, food, and a couple of weapons, and metals and valuables, things like that.
Sounds like a buggy.
This might actually be your elf.
It could be Sprocket.
Well, Sprocket was with us.
Yeah, I guess. He was also arrested before.
And they know what Sprocket looks like.
Although they appear humanoid, we have reason to believe that they're under his control, possibly even crafted by him. You see, whoever this man is, he is very crafty. He is very slippery. He's both good inside and outside of combat.
So I don't have gloves. Would that change anything with the slipperiness?
Guys, what if it's oh no, what's their names? What are their oh no?
He also has some kind of magic at his disposal.
Never mind, it's definitely not him.
A dark, magical kind of energy. Tell you what, since you seem so hesitant with the initial part, I can pardon your crimes, and the city can award you 10,000 gold if you capture this man.
Well, you know what?
Okay, 10,000 gold.
You could have opened up with that.
If you said that first, the conversation would have been a lot easier.
This sort of sounds like we're sacrificial lambs.
Oh yeah, we're definitely
planning on going through with that deal. You're planning on us dying.
Vale's just laughing in the corner. Lambs, that's ironic.
I'm not planning on you to die. I'm planning on the more eyes that we have, the better chance we have to find this individual.
Yeah,
Wait.
right. You just pulled the first adventurers you saw off the street.
I told you guys because I know you're wanted in Chilwan. Again, if you'd rather...
To manipulate.
Of course. If you'd rather me take you back to prison, I would be more than happy to oblige.
I have a question for her.
She looks to you.
Instead of giving me you could take out like my share of that gold if you could promise me to help me find the elf that stole my pendant.
Oh,
Roll me a persuasion check.
Well, I'll give you a bardic inspiration, just like pat you on the back. Yeah, if you want to talk to this lady.
that is worth more to me than any type of money. Yes, I am very charismatic.
Plus a D. What is it called?
D6? No, D6, I think.
I think so, yeah.
I think it's a D6. So you can roll D6 and stuff.
It's a D6.
Okay. She looks down to you, B, kind of gives you this long squint. We'll look into it. If you find the individual that I'm looking for. And I would like to stress that he cannot know that you are wanting to capture him. Otherwise, he will most likely just slip away again.
So, a couple questions. If we don't manage to find this person, but some other group does, are we still pardoned for our crimes for trying?
You see Beau putting their fingers together, like, maybe, please.
Yeah. Basically, I don't want a criminal record. I didn't even do anything. It just got caught up in.
Let's just see what happens.
I don't love that response. That's not a great response.
So I don't know if this seems like a job that we won't actually get the money for.
Sounds
No.
like we're gonna die.
Wait.
Like-
Can we have a team huddle for a moment, Miss Ormera?
She seems hesitant.
We won't leave. Just a little privacy.
She takes like 3 steps back.
Bro.
Okay. We'll like huddle away from her a little. She can totally see us, but whatever.
You huddle away, she takes like a step forward.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah, I'll just kind of whisper a little. This doesn't seem like a great situation, but I don't want to go back to jail.
We don't have a choice, that's the problem. I don't like.
I mean, there's always a choice.
Did get out of the jail before, but that was thanks to Glum.
That was thanks to Muckleglum. That's not going to happen again.
I don't know, he liked me. I don't know how
I
I'd
doubt. Yeah, exactly. And it's not like she's going to let us just talk to a friend before we go off, right?
I don't look back at her. Did she hear that?
Do you think she's gonna follow us? Like, she's not gonna know if we technically just run away.
I mean, I'm
she
pretty
will.
sure she's gonna take us with her.
She speaks up. If you're doing anything that is... No, I will be following you.
Why don't you
Yes,
just capture them yourself? I don't understand.
Can we have a little bit more information? I know you said he's always cloaked, but
Of course. What do you want to know?
do we have a name?
She shakes her head.
And the crime is just thievery?
Well, frankly put, he's putting the town in a bit of dire needs. The supplies that he is taking is very much crippling the town. When I say he's stealing, he's not just stealing enough for himself. It is mass quantities he is taking.
And he's not always alone? Like sometimes he has other people with him?
He has other... People have described him as humanoid, even contraptions. We think that he has some way to either possess or control objects or even craft them himself.
This is giving me like... I know Richard would never use magic. So
Richard's probably not alive.
I don't know. If she's alive, he could be alive. She's
Well,
not a god yet.
Well, yeah, but she's a live teacher because of being like super powerful, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, wasn't Richard old when we met
I
him?
guess
He's
so.
not,
Yeah, but
Well, we
yeah,
have
he's
a
really
young
powerful.
Richard. That would be
Yeah.
pretty cool.
And
Yeah, we
wasn't
meet up
Richard
with
like a
Richard. He
halfling?
was just
He's-
born.
Who's to say that a sprocket isn't Richard?
Oh my god.
Wait, he's a short human. But, dude, wait.
He
No,
changed
don't
his
do this.
Wait, and he has a giant friend.
In
What
a
if
fit-
that giant friend dies and he creates...
Yep, in a fit
A
of
Warforged.
desperation, he brings back the Warforged.
Yeah, but our artificers are magic, and Richard didn't like magic. He had very
He
strict
got
things
old and
against them.
senile, okay?
But
He did
But
get kind of
didn't-
bitchy. at
Didn't
the
he
end.
also
Maybe-
say there was a thing that happened with magic that he stopped using it or stopped liking it? Wasn't there a specific reason?
I don't think we ever learned it if there was.
I mean, Warforged are magic, and he didn't mind roughing.
Well,
He
Roger's
didn't-
built different.
Exactly. He's built off of love, not magic. Same difference, but whatever.
It's the power of love and bullets.
So, He's stealing immense amount of things from Chilmond.
She nods.
Do you have a location? Like, you said a forest?
Well, he always retreats to the south.
Oh no, this is sounding like that vampire's pocket dimension thing again.
I don't think vampires were stealing last time.
No, but they were just going to the south.
South.
That's
They're actually.
We have found cabins and homes residing in the forest, but they are typically always trapped. And they usually don't have who we're looking for. Most of the time, there's not even anybody in there. It's just a diversion, I assume.
what would be the purpose of stealing all of that? Is it possible
What if
they're
it's
giving
just
it to
like-
people in need?
Well, I don't know. That is why I would like to apprehend them and question them.
Speaking of questioning, you didn't question any of us or anything when we got taken. So like, what's up with that?
Well, you were taken by the normal guides. You weren't under my order.
Well, they didn't do anything. Like, it sounds like here, like the whole like governmental socioeconomic system in your city's kind of fucked.
Not
So like, I don't
the
really.
guard who stole your necklace in the first place.
Yeah, like it's like no one like if someone asked me, they would have understood the thing of like what was going on. And honestly, magic's around, so like
She kind of like looks at you, squints, and you see she takes like a piece of paper down and jots something down on the paper, and then puts it away.
Listen, the rest of us were apprehended just because we were in the same area. That's ridiculous. This was a hellhole.
Yeah, that's true. Like, I didn't know any of them before I went in there. They just kind of got taken with. Like I said, you guys, I think, need to like reestablish some sort of something with your guards here.
Listen, this is a problem we can deal with later. Right now, I am only focused on capturing this individual.
To know where your priorities are, lady.
Like I said, if you could like promise me you'll at least take a look into my pendant, like I'm in. Like that's worth more to me than anything else.
She takes the same piece of paper back out, writes something down. We will look into it. And then puts it back.
What are you doing? Are you trying to like to figure out my 3 sizes? Like, what do you like? I'm 3 feet tall. Like, what do you want to know? I'm writing something down.
It is called taking notes, so I don't forget.
I didn't think about that.
Okay, I have one other really important question. Why is no one else taking this quest?
You see, she like, Amara kind of looks back at the tavern. All the other adventurers have been kind of looking and like listening in. They all start to kind of look off and look away. Well, it appears that your tavern here, or guild, whatever you want to call it, is full of cowards. They don't want to take on such a difficult quest.
Well, maybe they
Well, I
just...
could have told you that just from looking at him. I don't understand what the issue is then. And I said that loud enough for everyone in the tavern to hear me.
Well, you're lucky you're Amara, so...
That's exactly why I said it. That is exactly why I said it.
See, they don't like you saying that, especially being the fact that you're a little goblin. But Ormera is kind of like just this protective shield for you guys right now. Her authority is just enough to keep them at bay.
It might also be because, well, okay, Beau isn't saying this, but it might just be because it's Chilmond and they don't like Chilmond.
It goes back to the socioeconomic statuses there. Come on, like.
Exactly.
Beau was just thinking to himself, when did the goblin know big words?
I know!
That's what he said at the beginning. They are a proper species. Were you not paying attention?
Yeah, everyone's just racist. I don't understand why.
Honestly. How dare you?
Vale's new to this world. I don't think he really understands anything.
I don't understand what, sorry?
Like all the different races. Goblin, satyr, changeling. You're very confused, I gotta
That's what
admit.
they're called. The goat people, satyr. I was trying to figure out this that the whole time. I knew that.
See?
At this point, Amira starts kind of like bringing you guys back out of the tavern. Listen, we don't have much time to talk. We got plenty of work to do.
Can you like teleport us there so we don't have to walk?
You promised the 10,000
Is
gold?
this we?
You promised
I
that's a goal.
I will make sure you get the 10,000 gold. That's more from the city than it is from me.
Awesome.
She steps
I mean,
out.
10,000 gold is 10,000 gold.
I'm gonna like lean into like Beau real quick though and like tug on their shirts. They lean down to me.
Yes?
I'd be like, yeah, the 10,000 is nice, but I think them having owed us a favor is better, no?
Yeah. For your pendant, sure.
But even in general, like I already discussed the pendant, but like on top of that, you know what I mean?
I was thinking that you were going to ask for like your black powder. You could just ask them to import or something.
I could find that eventually. That's not real. I still have some with me. That's not a big. You don't like the pendant.
I don't understand. But
It's a whole thing. I don't think we really have time to get into it. You know, like it's just.
I'll ask you about it later.
Alright. As you guys step out the door, I would like to officially welcome you guys into Chapter 2.
Oh.
The Sun and the Moon.
Romera and Midnight. Oh, we're about to find. We're about to meet Midnight.
Okay. It's just now hitting me.
Okay, so like add a character now that we know that, and it's probably midnight.
Yeah.
So we're Cupid right now, right?
Yeah.
So like having her owe us a favor is just up on the marks now. Like
Right.
I want to be the ring bearer at the wedding.
Girlfriend, and we find our girlfriend, and now we are like, what are we? We're something.
I dare Beau to seduce Midnight.
No.
Alright.
Let's change into our Mara, then seduce Midnight.
With that, we're going to go ahead and take a short break. For 10, 15 minutes, do what you need to do. I will be right back. drinks or snacks, anything else you guys might need, now's the time to do it. If not, then we'll go ahead and get this show on the road. Because these are definitely in my handful of favorite NPCs. Alright. That being said, you guys, unless you are trying to do anything different, you essentially are following Midnight out into... I'm sorry, not Midnight. Armera. Midnight's not there yet. You're following Armera out into the forest, heading out of Prime, heading down to Chillmond. It is about a day travel, so if you guys want to take a long rest for any reason, or, you know, prepare a new spell, or change something out that takes a long rest.
I would like to prepare more bullets.
Okay.
Don't you mean exploding beads?
How many did we say a thing of black powder makes? 10?
I think I said you had enough to make like 40, didn't I?
Okay, yeah, and I have 2, so yeah, okay, so I have like make 20 altogether.
Alright. That being said, you head down that way, and Armera starts leading you into the forest to execute you, to lead you to hopefully this strange, mysterious being. For the sake of it, you know what? B, how about you roll me a d6?
Thanks. Fine.
Nice. Armera leads you to a certain spot into the forest and eventually stops. She looks back to you guys. Alright, listen. From here on out, I'm going to need you guys to investigate this area as thoroughly as possible. Whatever you find... Whatever you find, please come back and let me know. I won't move from this spot, but I cannot advance any further.
Why can't you?
I'm going with the assumption that this individual has seen me before, or at least knows of me. Chances are, if they see me with you guys, then, well, our plan is blown. They will escape.
That is fair.
Wait. Maybe I'm just really stupid. Are we infiltrating?
You're searching. I guess you could say you're infiltrating, yes. But I want you to try and come off it as you are not associated with me, at least in this individual's eyes. Try to play it off that as far as he is concerned, you are just another group of adventurers, perhaps passing through. That is, if you find him.
Alright.
What time of day is it?
It's probably about early morning. It's like 9 in the morning.
So do we just walk off in random directions?
Should we split the party or not?
Wait, I have an idea. I can fly up above us and give us a bird's eye view.
That'll work.
That might not be the smartest thing in the world.
You guys want to split the party? You guys split the party. If you do split, I will say whoever splits can also roll a d6. Minus B. Since he already rolled.
She said to investigate. So just like...
Roll investigation.
Investigate what? What are we investigating, lady?
I don't know. We're just gonna like go
We're
south.
looking for a dude.
Or go south and look for footprints. I don't know.
Look for a camp. Look for a camp, a cabin, a cave.
Exactly.
Just find this individual.
This would be a great time to have a Mira with us.
Can I very badly fly up in the air and like look over?
Wait, before you go up.
Yep.
Wait, quick question. I'm gonna get the party together real quick and just tell them to like since we're not supposed to show that like we're looking for them, because that'll tip them off. If one of us finds them, and he asks anything, tell him you're looking for that elf.
Oh.
Or we could say that we're running from Chillmon because we're wanted.
Well, yeah, but if we're investigating, it doesn't really show off that we're running. If we're like looking through nooks and crannies,
It's true.
Should we tell them the whole story? Like,
Why not?
I mean, hell,
That way.
tell him the whole story. If he happens to know the elf, that's better for me. I'm not gonna say no.
Oh, but if the elf works for them, then don't you think they'd not trust us?
It's also true.
Well, okay, but at that point,
We'll just
we'll
attack
know
them.
if they're decent or not.
I guess
Because if
that's
they're
true.
at least decent, they'll hear us out.
True. Okay, I think that's a decent plan.
We got to come up with some sort of story at least. Because if one of us does like get caught up by him, we can't just be like tripping over our asses,
Mm-hmm. Consistent story. Good idea.
Exactly. And in my case, it wouldn't be a complete lie because I am looking for the bastard. So he gives a little smile.
Amira cannot roll an investigation unless somebody goes with her. Because if you do manage to find him, this is going to require a heavy bit of roleplay.
Okay. So, are we splitting or are we still...
I don't think we should split up.
I don't think we should.
Together.
Yeah, I think we should stay together too.
We could like not split up, but like fan out a bit.
Mm.
Because let's
lead to us getting split up.
Yeah, but it'll be less likely though.
We could... Well, I feel like if some of us split up, you could just shoot your gun to let us know that you're in trouble.
Yeah, I was gonna say I can make my loud noises if like something goes. I'm pretty sure you guys will hear my shots from a bit away.
Pew 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 pew.
Oh, and... Well, Vale, I think you might have thaumaturgy? Can yell real loud? No, you don't?
I don't have thaumaturgy.
Oh,
I'm not that kind of tiefling.
clearly I do not know my tieflings. Like...
I mean, I'm not too worried about Vale because, like, let's be honest, I'm pretty sure with how he is, I'm pretty sure he could just cry loud enough for us to hear him, so.
You're lucky Vale's not inherently violent.
Don't worry, B is.
I definitely don't
how about this
think
then?
Vale should go alone.
How about we split off in groups? Beau, you can go with Vale, I'll go with B, and you guys can go with Amira.
But I don't think we should like split up at all. I think we should just, I don't know. I don't like splitting the party.
I don't mind going in groups, but if I'm being completely honest, Eris, I'm gonna walk closer to Eris and like bring him down to like my level. So I could like I don't think they could handle themselves really well.
If only there was some way that we could keep tabs on at least one of us knowing where the other group is at all times.
Look, I was just trying to sort
maybe
them
like
based on,
this?
I don't know, who they like the most.
Are you saying you like me?
Within 60
No,
feet.
I'm saying that Beau and Vale don't like me, and I don't think they like you either.
What? That's so rude! B is
I am
awesome!
extremely lovable.
At last.
You are making huge assumptions. And I don't dislike you, Eris. I just think you're a bit grumpy.
Uh-huh. I'm pretty sure you've said on multiple occasions you don't like me.
I've said that I don't like some of the ways you treat people. Like, sometimes you call me an idiot, and that, it's a little hurting, in my feelings. It's not the nicest way to meet someone.
I mean, they're not technically wrong.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's like, oh, wait, never mind. And he turns around.
Hey guys. Look at that spell I just posted. We could definitely use that.
I can't read.
What is it?
So, this is my new spell. It's Mind Spike. You have to take damage from me. A little bit more damage.
3d8 damage?
Okay, I didn't mean for it to like do that much damage. However, it'll let me know exactly where you are for a whole hour, as long as you're on the same plane of existence.
It says you reach the line of one creature you can see within range.
Yeah, so I'd have to use it on one of you guys.
Until the spell ends, how long does it last?
An hour.
That won't be very helpful.
It might be slightly helpful, but let's be honest.
Also, it wasn't supposed to be
Does
force
anyone
damage,
want to
it's supposed
take?
to be psychic.
Yeah, I
Does
think
anyone want to take damage from Vale?
Ooh, yeah, he's still learning magic.
Alright, so what's the plan here? You guys splitting up into groups?
I don't know, are we? Do we want to stick together?
Vale's just gonna fly up and look to see if he can see any like fire or smoke or like signs of encampment.
You look up, you see trees. As far as the eye can see.
But I fly over the trees.
No.
No.
I
You
mean,
look down, you see trees as high as you can see.
you're not seeing any, I mean, if you were to investigate anymore, you'd have to like really part ways from the party and split yourself off.
I'm not doing
Like
that.
in like the immediate area, there's nothing. It's just forest.
I'm back down here.
I'm coming.
Well, I guess my thing is, if we do split up, it might sort of help our cause. Sort of saying like, oh, well, like if we're searching for something, it'd be weird for us to do it in a group.
But what if we get in trouble? Whatever.
Well, we could say we're searching for the elf, and all be in a group and.
You only live twice. Might as well. Might as well go for it.
Are we splitting up or not? We need to make a decision on this.
I'm down for splitting up. It
Let's
makes
do
more
it.
sense.
I don't care either way.
I
I'm
guess
going
we're
with Beau,
splitting
'cause
up.
the other two want to kill me or take my knees.
Okay, so how are you guys splitting up? What groups are you making?
I think Beau, Vale, and Amir together, and then Eris and B together.
Okay, Beau, Vale, and Amira are together?
Yeah.
And then B and
Literally
Eris?
what I said, and you guys called me rude.
Okay. In that case, we'll go ahead and do 2 rerolls.
Sky's so disappointed. She wanted it to just be me and her.
So Beau and Vale, whoever feels the more lucky of the two, one of y'all roll me a d6.
Wait, which?
You can roll.
Wait.
Huh?
Oh god. Oh no.
Unless you're not lucky.
I'll do it. Sure. D6, go. Oops.
Another one. That was the same as B.
And then B and Eris, whoever feels the more lucky
I'll
of the two.
roll it.
Yeah, I rolled last time.
Go for it, go for it.
Whoosh.
Okay.
It wasn't a 1.
Alright, now, you guys split off. Everyone roll me an investigation check.
Investigation.
Investigation.
Inimini.
See,
Oh my god.
Man, Beau's terrible.
I have
It's
a
okay.
question for you, Mr. DM.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, can you roll for Amir, by the way?
Of course.
Oh, that would be helpful. Well, I was gonna say, would it be possible for me to roll a survival instead, so I look specifically for like tracks and stuff?
Sure.
Cool.
Go for it, yeah. Investigation?
God fucking damn it! God
Oh my
fucking damn it.
I don't know what it is about Foundry and its hatred for you, but
Every
I
time-
swear.
Every time Oliver comes up with something good, Foundry's like, yo.
It's so evil. Like,
Oh my god.
I swear it's just you, and it's so sad.
It's okay, Mara also rolled a natural one.
No, she did not.
She probably
Lying
did.
to me.
No, she
She
probably
probably
did.
did.
Probably did.
If she rolled a natural 1, I got the highest investigation.
I had a +5 to that fucking natural. I swear
Dude.
to God.
All right.
So I have a +5 to survival. I didn't do that though.
You all split off. You take what appears to be the better part of an hour, maybe even an hour and a half, of looking around and investigating, doing your best. Vale and Beau, I would dare say that you're kind of out of your element here.
Yeah.
This is wilderness.
Yeah.
And you guys are kind of city boys.
A little. Well, Vale's not even from this world.
So Vale probably walking around a little scared, maybe jumping on a few sounds. Beau, you're kind of just like trying to pay attention. But I mean, nature's kind of a little bit more breathtaking than you thought it would be. And kind of like every now and then you're like, ooh, just looking at the trees and birds kind of flying off.
It's be great for music.
You guys don't even find a fake house.
Oops.
We got a bit distracted.
As for B and Eris, you guys are heading off as you are investigating. You see B like hits the ground, Eris, and like starts just like intently look at the ground, and even like sniff it at you, like start crawling around, just looking and smelling for something. You guys kind of go
My
up.
boy.
I'm telling you, like the literal like hour and a half, he's doing this. She's looking around, and you can see. I'll say eventually, Eris, kind of take a moment, and you're like, whoa, stop, like stop B, and like, and in the fit of trying to grab his attention, you accidentally like you're trying to like pat his shoulder, but you end up just kind of like shoving his face into the ground. And you're like, oh look, and you like grab his head, just. You can see Eris about 60 feet away. You got a little closer than you thought it would, and you swear you really didn't notice it until now, getting that close. But there appears to be a it looks like a kind of a log cabin. It is a fairly decent size. Definitely looks like it can house multiple people, not just one person. Like it's big enough that you could put like a family in here and live. There's definitely a couple lights, and you can see a bit of smoke kind of coming out of this chimney. This cabin is actually intergrained into the side of a hill/mountain. So like it's kind of just halfway jutting out of that. And you can see what appears to be like a section off to the right of it. It has this big kind of open area, and another thing you notice, it kind of stretches out and gets closer to you, and you recognize it because you've seen it before, because they do exist in this world. There is a set of tracks, steel lines with wood beams in between them, stretches out and goes from this kind of like hangar almost, stretches out and stops just shy of you guys. And you can see the end of the rails are kind of shattered and broken, kind of bent out of place. I'd say that's about 10 feet away from you.
Is my face still on the ground?
No, not anymore.
So I do see that.
Yes, you see it once Eris pointed out.
Okay, just a quick thing. Before I get my face out of the ground, just like, at least warn me next time, please.
Yeah, sorry about that. Anyway,
It's like pick B up and like dust dirt off his face.
I'm like spitting dirt out my mouth.
sorry. Anyway, there's a cabin over there, and we should probably go check it out.
Thank you. Wiping dirt off myself and walking towards the cabin.
Okay, I have a stupid plan. What if we just knock?
Were you thinking of just breaking in?
No, knock on the door.
That's what I was gonna do.
Oh, okay.
What did you think? What you think I was gonna do?
I don't know. I figured no one would be in there based on what the night lady said.
Who? And I'm like
Romero.
giving Eris a solid stare, like shut up. Who?
Oh my god, whatever. Or Mara. The person, whatever. Just, let's knock on the door. If we're in agreement, then let's do it.
While he's walking, he's just gonna put both his hands on his temples, like, I swear to God, we don't know if they're actually in there.
That's
And
what I was talking about.
I know, but what if they are?
And
I'm knocking on the door.
Okay. You see, like, before you
I
even
can't argue
speak,
with Eris.
before you even
I'm
begin to
not
speak, Eris, like, V just kind of doop, 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 starts strutting away, walking towards the cabin. Okay, are you following him, Eris?
I mean, yeah.
Okay. You both saunter up. And it's got like it does have a pretty nice area for like a porch, just like a wooden staircase that leads up to this kind of nice kind of patio. There's not really any furniture on it. You can actually see what appears to be like workbenches. There's like leftover kind of things that have been worked on, just like scrap that's been kind of left about, like small pieces of metal, screws, and all sorts of things like that. You kind of walk up, come up to the door, and give it a hefty little knock, just like knock, knock, knock. It takes a moment, and you both realize simultaneously, sound itself suddenly just cuts out. I think Eris, you would probably recognize this as you try to brace yourself. Go ahead, both of y'all roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh god, I don't like con save. Well,
Okay. As you feel sound stop, Eris, you would recognize it. It is similar to the silence spell. Sound doesn't escape out of this area, and sound doesn't enter this area. As it goes completely dead quiet, you guys watch this board kind of, as you feel yourself sink, maybe just a couple of inches, a board that's not even, it's like a flat, like I would say like, probably like 2 by 2, 2 foot by 2 foot board quickly seems to like spring up. You see it almost like shoots kind of up out of the ground. As it flies up, you see kind of like strings attached to what appears to be kind of vials. As the force of the shot sends it up, those vials kind of pull open, and you see powder on the inside start to violently react as it. Of course, you don't hear it. But you see it. It's blinding white light as both B, Eris, you guys go blind. As it just kind of blinds your vision. Go ahead, both of y'all, make me a dexterity save at disadvantage.
I don't like you.
Is that a control? Is that control or shift?
Control for disadvantage.
How do I?
Oh,
It only did it once. Okay.
yeah, go ahead and roll it again. It should have done it twice. I might be.
God, well, that's already a failure, isn't it?
You gotta roll another one, both of y'all.
I wish I could have taken that one.
15. Woo!
Very epic. Very epic indeed.
I'm dead. Goodbye.
You're not dead. It's kind of hectic. You guys can't really hear anything, but you feel what appears to be. It's very similar to what do they call those traps? Or those weapons? The ropes with like the balls on the end. Very similar to that. It's
Ebola?
Yeah. It is something to basically bind you guys. You feel something kind of quickly kind of snap and wrap around your legs as you feel yourself kind of restrained. As there's a moment, I'll say Eris, you feel it. It's kind of like a harsh, like snap. Something hits you in the chest. As it doesn't do any damage, but it is enough to kind of like knock the wind out of you and kind of send you back onto your back. It's like an initial like hit, and you feel just like this force push you. You hit the ground, and as moments pass, you do eventually get to blink the blindness away as slowly your vision kind of begins to return. You can see what appears to be let me find the handout. Here it is. There appears to be a feminine figure. Long black hair. What you would probably describe as a kind of almost like a simple like smithing clothing, like kind of a battered, dirty white shirt with a kind of thick like vest over it. She's got kind of leather straps with all sorts of kind of contraptions, small kind of like objects latched onto it. With these like long leather gloves, long leather boots, and it seems that her boots themselves have been kind of asphyxiated and kind of changed. The force that hits you was whatever is within these boots, like a spring-loaded kind of device that is designed to kind of snap forward. As she practically pretty much just holds you down, even though you're restrained. You see sound slowly starts to return as she looks at you, kind of with her brows scrunched up. She kind of looks down. Who are you? What do you want?
Nice to meet you. My name is Eris. Who are you?
She looks over to B. And who are you?
Who am I? You guys on this plane are fucking rude as shit. Who am I? Knock on your door politely, get blinded, now you're fucking... Who are you? If you're gonna do all this shit to us just for knocking on your door, at least introduce yourself first.
She kind of squints her eyes and looks you guys over. You guys don't have any symbols that I recognize. He's passing through.
Well, I'm looking for an asshole that stole my pendant.
Yeah, my friend here lost something important to him and we're trying to get it back. It was stolen by a shady elf.
Yeah, I was about to say it wasn't lost. It was taken forcefully, okay?
Both of y'all go ahead and give me a persuasion check. Or if you want, one person can roll it and roll it at advantage.
I've got persuasion +4.
I'm gonna give the advantage to Eris.
Okay, yeah, go for it, Eris. Roll me advantage.
Shift, right?
Yeah, it should be shift.
Alright, we good. We did it.
She looks at the both of you. She seems to be prying. So eventually she takes a step back. She takes her boot, 2 clicks, hits the planks as the bindings kind of around your feet, they start to kind of undo and pull back into the ground as she offers a hand, helps you guys kind of back to your feet. Sorry about that. Can't be too careful out here. The name's Midnight, by the way.
Nice to meet you.
You said you were looking for an elf?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know who he is.
Sure.
He came up to me. He was like with it was two others, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was him and these two other elves. They were giving me a hard time. Said I stole something, which I didn't because it was mine. I was given it by my friend. But you know, no one fucking believes a goblin on this plane apparently. Fucking Christ.
Yeah, it was a bit of a situation. Chillmund is a hellhole of a town.
You're telling me? Yeah, well, I'm not too surprised. Most elves are very, She kind of like wiggles her head, wiggles her lips. Assholes. More or less.
Yep.
I think we get along, and then he's gonna pat himself off, and then he's gonna like bow just slightly, take out his hand like as for a handshake. It says, "By the way, I'm B. B Blastang to be exact."
Her middle name's Blast.
You got a problem with that, Eris?
I just think it's very fitting.
She smiles, kind of takes your hand up. That's nice to meet you, Mr. B, and she looks to you, Eris. Eris.
She already forgot Eris' name.
Oh, I mean, I don't have a terribly lot amount of time, but if you want to come in for a moment, you're free to. Kind of, I don't know, shake the travel off your feet, kind of recuperate yourself. I got some food, if you want some.
Ooh. Actually, I would love to if you wouldn't mind. Also, I saw you had stuff to tinker with. I wanted to ask you something.
That I do. Ask away.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. I'm gonna pull out one of my pepper boxes.
As you're doing that, she's already like turning around and like opening the door. She's expecting you guys to follow.
Oh, I'm gonna follow anyway. I'm just taking it out. So like, I'm gonna unload it just so like I could be polite. You know. Also, I don't know her. I don't want to give her a loaded weapon.
Fair enough. You give
So
him the pepper box too?
Yeah, like once we get like settled inside, I'm gonna like explain what it is, and I ask her if she has any thoughts on what if she has any thoughts on what might make it more accurate, because apparently I can't shoot a rat for shit.
She kind of chuckles to herself. I know what it is. Here, let me see it. She takes it up, kind of gives it a good look, pops the barrel out, kind of spins it. This ain't bad. You make this yourself?
No, I had a friend from a friend that lived in the village near me.
Oh, she hands it back to you.
Well, I helped. I couldn't do everything myself, okay?
Right. Well, I'm sure there's stuff you could do to it to make it better, but I'm not gonna do it.
I don't. No one listens to me. I just asked for ideas. You're the second person I asked for an idea, and it's just like, well, I'm not gonna do it for you. Okay, I understand. No,
Do you want it more accurate?
anything to make it better. I mean, I've been traveling for like 2 or 3 years now. You know, never know I'm gonna need it again.
Hell,
Might as well always upgrade equipment.
Hell, put a spiral in the barrel.
B hears that. B hears that, and he clicks his tongue and is like, that bastard. Obviously alluding to Vale.
Oh my god.
That's a first step. Better sights. I'm sure you can get it magically enchanted somewhere.
How did that moron know what to do?
What do you say?
How the hell did that moron know what to do?
I don't ask questions, and I'm not giving him the satisfaction.
Fair enough.
Anyway, you guys like tea? And some water.
I don't really care for tea.
You
I would
want
love some tea.
Want some water then?
Sure, why not?
She seems. You step in. It is like it's a homely little cabin. It's got furniture for comfort, a little fireplace. It's like own little kitchen area. You can see she kind of steps off, and she does. She's like, "Oh, take a seat wherever you like. Make yourself comfortable."
Well, I'm gonna sit down at, if she has a table there, that would be preferable.
Okay. Yeah, she
And
definitely
then-
does.
And then when I sit down, I'm gonna ask her if she minds if I try to tinker a bit to see if I could like attempt to like figure out how to put that spiral in it, or like try to slowly take apart the chainmail to try to use that as sights.
Oh, of course. Go for it. Go for it. You might have better luck if you take it back out to the front. The porch. There's plenty of tables and tools out there.
Ooh. I'm gonna just look it over right now. Try to figure some stuff out. See if I could plan it out. I appreciate it, though. Thank you. See, you're the first decent person I've met here so far.
Oh,
Think
that's
I'm not a decent person?
troubling.
You're kind of grumpy all the time, Eris. Can you blame me?
I mean, whatever.
See, at this point, as she's like, she's preparing this tea. B steps out to the front. Eris, you notice, as she gets it prepared, puts it on this like little fire, and starts to kind of cook. Her head snaps up. She looks over to the front. Do you have more people with you?
Well, yeah, we were looking for this elf kind, so we have 3 others that are, well, with us, but not with us,
Well, I think they're coming. She kind of starts to make her way towards the door. I'll try not to give them as rude as a hello as I did to you guys.
Do I hear that by chance?
I don't know. At this point, you're out there, midnight, steps out into the porch,
Okay.
takes a step out, kind of waits a moment. Eventually, Beau and Vale, you're senseless, kind of wandering. You can see the same cabin. What appears to be B just kind of like tinkering out, and this woman that is standing out, just like looking out to you guys.
Oh. We're there now?
Yes, you are.
Okay, is B outside tinkering?
Yes, he is.
Oh,
I'm
hey,
a
B!
tinkerer. Hi. I'm gonna go back to it. Just...
I take it you guys know each other.
Yeah, they're sort of with us, but like they went the other way because more fucking area. It's a big forest.
Oh, yes, well, covering more ground, you can certainly find stuff a lot
We didn't
easier.
find the elf, though. Or your pendant. Sorry.
Did you find your elf friend, person, stealer? thief?
Definitely not a friend.
Does it look like I found him?
We found a person.
She seems to step down the stairs, approach you guys, kind of offers the hand. It's a pleasure to meet you. Your names?
My name is Beau. Nice to meet you.
Beau. And
I'm Vale.
Vale.
Also, that's Amira. She's being pretty quiet today, but she does that sometimes.
Well, it is nice to meet you. Midnight.
Nice to meet you.
Looks like it's daytime to
So-
me.
Midnight. Just a quick question. What are you living in the forest for, and why are you so cautious?
Her tone seems to change. There's... let's just say you can't trust anybody out in these parts.
You're telling me. And I go back to it, just hearing fucking a hammer.
It's easier to depend on yourself than on others.
So, why do you stay in these parts then?
I mean, why wouldn't I? I have everything I need.
I guess.
It is a pretty forest. I don't usually go in forests, so maybe this is just how all of them look, but...
I do like it here. It's a lot prettier than most of the forests that I've seen.
I kind of got a bit lost admiring all the flowers.
She kind of smiles. She kind of smiles and nods a bit. Anyway, yeah, whenever you guys feel like you're ready, feel free to, continue on. I unfortunately have not seen your target or whatever, your elf man. I don't even know why exactly you are looking for him out here. Does he live out here?
No clue.
Well,
We kind of saw him run this way, but that was a while ago. He kind of more limped away, thanks to B, but...
It was less of a limp and more of a drag, and I do not regret anything.
That's when I blew up the ice cream. Well, not right then, but yeah.
See,
I was just trying to sound cool.
See suspicion is starting to creep on her face. Odd place for an injured man to escape to.
That's what I
Well,
said.
to be fair, he's an elf. He probably knows magic to put his leg back on, so you never know.
Druid, maybe?
Yeah, something like that.
Was it a powerful druid?
Well, we didn't really
Not sure.
know him that well. He just took poor B's pendant.
Did we tell her we were arrested yet?
No,
No.
Okay, I was just
do
curious.
not bring that up.
We said Shilmon was a hellhole, but that was all.
I don't see any problem with telling her we're arrested and that guy helped us escape.
I mean, you do you. B's an open book. As long as she asks the questions, B will speak.
Vale's just gonna be like, well, we didn't really have a chance to chase him. His buddies apparently were members of the guard and apprehended us, and then we got locked in jail, and that's when we really got to know each other.
Well, to be fair, I don't think his buddies remember their guard. They probably just came because, these things are pretty loud.
I don't know, they looked pretty guardly to me, seeing as they dragged us to prison.
I regret nothing. I'll take his other leg if I ever see him.
You guys see, the more words that are spoken, the more uneasy Midnight seems.
Hey,
She seems to be putting together something that she shouldn't be putting together.
you said we noticed, right?
Yeah.
So, I'm gonna take a break from tinkering and I'm gonna look at her. It's like, okay, I see how this sounds. Let me start from the beginning. He came up to me. He was an asshole. He took my pendant. And I'm not gonna lie, I might have gotten a little more upset than I should have. And I blew his knee off, which connected the rest of his leg there. Which, in fairness, at that point, the guards were there and they saw that as threatening, so they put us in jail. Which is fair, But then we never got questioned or anything, so, you know, fuck them. And then go back to tinkering. If you have any questions about it, I'll answer. I don't.
Where did this happen?
Chamon.
Also, hold on. We got also pulled away to jail with you. We weren't even with you. We had no idea who you were. We were bystanders, and they pulled us away anyway. If it wasn't for that guy with the big friend, I don't even remember his name now.
Glum!
We would be still there. Oh, Muckleglum. Muckleglum, that's it.
Gee.
Yeah, and then we made our escape out of there, like, as hastily as possible. And you won't even believe how I got there. Imagine waking up in an alternate version of your body in a different universe.
Yeah, don't pay attention to him. I think he hit his head at some point.
Way too much. My God.
I don't want to.
Vale's visibly nervous and just spilling his guts.
She kind of smiles, clasps her hands together. Sorry. I just want to make sure you're not... I guess I'm just being overly cautious. I don't know. I want to make sure you're not somebody that I need to worry about.
I mean,
Just...
You don't gotta worry about me. You're being nice enough, and you're letting me tinker on your tool. I'm not someone who throws that away.
Fair enough. Well, like I said, I don't have a lot of time, but if you want to just take a moment and rest up here, then feel free to gather yourself and...
right.
How long do you think the tinkering will take, B?
Honestly, I think it's working. I'm not entirely sure.
What are you doing to it?
He's gonna give a look at Vale. And then he's gonna look at you and say, don't worry about it.
He's making wings.
I don't think that's what he's doing!
I don't know. I think he's
B refuses to give Vale the satisfaction.
He's definitely making wings.
Midnight kind of smiles again.
Oh wait,
like...
or he's making the fucking rifling that's supposed to be inside the fucking barrel of a gun.
Midnight pipes up again. Actually, you know what? If you want to help me trust you a little bit more, I might have a job that you can help me with, if you would be so inclined.
Sure. What is it?
Getting paid?
Involved? I have a debt to repay.
To me! The Beau says that very loudly.
B's just gonna look over and just give you a look of like, you really want to get hit, don't you?
It's kind of funny seeing her grumpy.
Basically,
Play nice for now.
I'm looking for an item, and unfortunately,
She's the one looking for the shield, isn't she?
it's over, way far over, in the Elven Empire. Last I've heard.
Jesus.
Would it be bad if I brought up a shield?
B's audibly gonna groan at the sound of elves.
I mean, that might be where we find your elf friend.
It's true.
That is kind of why I don't have a lot of time. I do plan on heading out that way fairly soon. But if you want to take the time, you could certainly help me out if you want to. And I'm sure I could find a way to repay you all if you choose to help.
So, out of character, we get paid for midnight and
Or Mara?
oh god, Ramira, yeah. I can't.
Armera was a bitch. I don't like Armera. I'm helping Midnight.
I'm helping Midnight too.
Yeah, I mean, listen.
But 10,000 gold.
We can just leave.
I'm giving up that share as long as if I get information on that pendant.
Midnight
We
better
know
be
they
able to help
date
more.
eventually anyway. So if we help Midnight and then tell Ramiro where Midnight is, I mean, it's just gonna make them date faster. They could be dating already.
Yeah.
I'm from the Elven Empire, so.
You're an elf.
Does Beau say that out loud?
Yeah.
You're gonna see Beast give you a look of like, oh, fucker.
What?
She kind of hang on, let me double check something here. She kind of seems to perk up at that, Beau. She's like, oh, well, you might know what I'm looking for then.
Oh, maybe.
It is a gem. It's about 3 feet in length.
Another shield.
Purple and kind of swirls with power. We typically refer to it as Heart of the Phase. You ever heard of it?
Dude, have I?
Roll me a history check since you've been there before.
History.
Ace question.
Mm-hmm.
She said it was called Heart of the Phase.
Mm-hmm.
Could I roll a history check?
Actually, you have no idea what she's talking about.
Okay, so it's only on this plane. Got it.
I was a little
yeah.
sheltered, but I really was.
That's alright. Last I've heard it's in Chip Levin. The capital there.
Yeah, I was from Berlo, so.
So you want us to help you steal some magical gem from a capital city of elves?
Well, steal or purchase if it is being sold. I don't mind the way that I get it. I just need to get it. I need it for a
Why?
project. You can come have a look if you want.
Okay.
Kinda.
Oh my god,
Sure.
it's going to be the train, isn't it?
Be Here's project. He's all about it.
She kind of gestures for you guys to follow. Bring you back around. You can see she takes you kind of around the porch and kind of back to these doors. Kind of like big doors. She takes it and kind of grabs a hold of them, kind of swings them open. It opens up. You can see exactly what you're thinking. It's massive metallic holds. What appears to be a steam engine. Beautiful look to it, actually. Big kind of ebony metal. With
Well,
a-
now we have to help her.
Yes!
We don't have a choice.
I've been working on it for a while. It's got some magical properties that I've been working on. I think that gem will really help out with it. We can try to take it to the Elven Empire if you want.
This thing? It's really
As
great.
long, as long as there's no giant spider trains involved again. I don't care.
It's I should have enough cheese to get us there. She
You
starts
mean
to,
you're coming with us?
I'm all about it.
oh yeah, I mean, how are we
She
gonna find a
did say
gem
she was
without
going.
Yeah.
I thought she said she didn't have time to go on her own.
No, she didn't have time to for you guys to stay. She's leaving very soon.
Oh, okay.
She kind of gestures and she slips into the hangar and just kind of like goes on down the train, getting like pretty much like climbing up and hopping into it.
I'm following. B's excited.
Yeah.
I make sure to pick up my gun, by the way.
It's better than serving Madam Fussy Pants.
I'm gonna guess you don't say that, but...
Yeah.
All right.
Just to be sure, trains are a new invention, right?
They exist, but
Okay.
they exist for sure. Though they're definitely a little bit more rare. On the map, these kind of like red dashed lines, the small ones.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them have tracks along them, but typically pretty rare.
Okay.
For the most part, those are just kind of paths to take.
I just wanted to know if I knew what a train was.
Oh yeah, you do. Everyone does.
Awesome.
She hops in, takes a moment, as the train seems to come to life. Steam kind of huffs out of it. As the lights seem to kind of flick on, it pulls forward, kind of a heavy, just so it pulls itself out. You see, it's big. Definitely, like you guys are pretty much the size of like its wheel, its big wheel, close to that. So it stands like an extra, probably 10, 15 feet higher than you. And from the front to back kind of expands to about, I want to say like 60 feet. Massive piece of works. As it pulls up, she gets kind of level with you guys, kind of gestures for you guys to hop in. You do notice this one does have 2 trailers hooked onto the back of it, though she gestures for you guys to hop into the cockpit.
Oh yeah, I'm hopping in. I want to see the inside of a train. I'm gonna ask her all the questions on what does what.
Okay.
B is a nerd at heart, even though he's an asshole.
Let's see. I really don't have any good. I guess I'll do this. This might work. As she pulls you guys in, you can see it appears to be in the interior. There's just like this absolute just network of like pipes. You can see knobs, levers, and all sorts of like gauges, and she begins kind of fiddle with a couple of them, kind of pulling this lever forward, and one that's kind of like horizontal, she pushes it ever so slightly as the train seems to lurch forward, chuff by chuff, as it pulls forward. You start asking her questions as she starts to kind of explain it a bit to you. As she takes the lever and kind of pushes forward a little kind of faster. As the train seems to kind of pick up the speed, chuffing faster and faster and faster. Now, mind you, Eris, you remember. B, you remember. I think Beau and Veil, you probably wouldn't have noticed. Probably not until now. This track ends very abruptly as it's like lurching forward faster and faster. See, she takes a moment and she just like what she describes as the firebox. She takes this nice kind of like lever hooked up to it and kind of pulls it open. These doors pry open. You can see there's like a flame inside, though it's not like a normal fire. It crackles almost with this kind of like bluish magical energy. And you see it's kind of like popping and sparking. She seems to take she kind of takes this gem from her pocket, kind of takes it. She, strangely enough, actually takes it to like her mouth. She seems to kind of like scrape it as if she's almost like pulling something off of it, and flicks it in as it kind of like pops and crackles, reacts to it as it lurches. What you'd expect for the train to derail, it just smoothly as it sits and rides on what appears to be these kind of spectral rails. As it digs forward, she kind of looks around. It's like, all right, you guys ready?
Where are we getting
Yes.
Well, chip living is the idea.
Alright.
She then, see there's kind of like a few levers like on the top. She begins to kind of fiddle with them till eventually she pulls one and like pulls it towards her. You guys feel the train starts to lurch up the rails. It literally starts to go up at a 45-degree angle. You guys eventually break the tree line as a train, as far as you're concerned, starts to basically fly. As it pulls up amongst the trees, it just goes up into the air.
Trains don't usually.
Midnight is smiling, looking back to you guys. This train does.
Is this the magical part you were talking about?
We have a lot to talk about.
She nods, and you guys get a pretty good distance up. I'd say you get like 120 feet up over the tree line, though. You hear the fire kind of like crackles and it pops, and you hear kind of this weird like, and there's kind of a moment of silence. You see Midnight kind of like peers back into the firebox, and you hear her just simply just, oh shit.
Oh no!
I don't like that sound.
Starts to try and fiddle. You guys watch as the rails, they kind of start to kind of like spark. You see them fade in and out. She takes like another gem, cracks it in two, pops it in. She desperately tries to kind of mess and feed with these controls. The rails just, train goes into a free fall.
Oh no!
Guys feel the weightlessness of just falling. Some of you even kind of like begin to pick up off the ground until you hear the splintering of like wood, until suddenly the train just drags, leaving this massive just crater as it digs, eats into the ground. They're all fine. Maybe a little shaken up.
No, B is cackling.
The train now halfway into the ground. Everybody kind of gathers themselves again. She kind of, Midnight's kind of like, oh. Kind of snaps herself to her senses, kind of slaps both her cheeks. Is everyone alright?
I don't think you had enough juice.
I'm guessing that's why you need the Fey heart.
Yes, that is why I need the gem. You see, honestly, the bullet needs a little bit more work. It can operate normally, like like a normal train, but obviously I don't want that. Taking off like it did, that takes quite a bit of juice. That is why I need the gem. I do think if I can have that gem, it would really solve a lot of the bullet's problems. She like kind of files out, y'all climb out. It's now like the bullet itself is now like on its side and like halfway into the ground.
Ooh.
Is it gonna be okay?
Oh, it'll be fine.
How far away did we get?
Probably get about like half a mile away.
In what direction? Where O'Mara is.
You're going east, so technically you're going away from O'Mara.
Okay, we should be fine.
We're escaping the police.
Well, unfortunately we'll have to walk, I guess. We'll just leave this here. She taps the side of the train.
Oh, but that's so far.
Yeah.
How far is that, by the way?
That's like really far.
Or is it? Oh, that's like all the way over
Yeah.
here. Oh, damn.
Well, beggars can't be choosers.
Okay, sure.
On the road again.
Guess so.
Better than going back to jail.
on the road again.
B's gonna like look around to the party and be like, well, just in case, we should probably get on going. Yeah, okay. And then I'm gonna like push midnight that way, just slightly picking up the pace, just in case.
Okay.
I'm assuming a train falling from the sky makes a pretty loud noise,
Yeah.
even if it's half a mile away.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, you gotta imagine this is like, the train's like 160 tons.
Yeah.
Just hitting into the ground. And I mean, like, it's in such a fashion that, like, the front of it is, like, deeper into the ground than the back of it. So it kind of just, like, was digging in.
You know,
And you can see, on top of the sound, like, behind you guys, just for, like, 300 feet, there's just trees have been knocked over, broken away, just massive, just, like, crater that's been dug out. You know, train-sized crater.
Yeah, B is 100% going. Yeah, that was scary. We should probably, And I'm like I said, I'm gonna just push midnight and like just as nicely as I can into that direction to speed up the walking.
Okay. Perfect. So you guys are traveling quite a far distance too.
A very far distance.
I think in total, if it was just a straight line, it is what? How far is it?
Like 400 miles.
Too damn far. It'd be nice if we had a train.
It would indeed.
Oh, you want a travel song? I got you. Could I whip out my hurdy-gurdy?
Your hurdy-gurdy?
Yeah.
Wait, you play an
Is
instrument?
that an instrument?
Yes, it's an instrument.
Yeah.
Does B play an instrument?
B plays the hurdy-gurdy.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
No way!
Dude, we're gonna be a literal 5-man band.
Yeah, well, once we get a fair distance in and stuff calms down, B is 100% whipping out his hurdy-gurdy and playing some music.
Beau's gonna
To the best
lose
of his-
his mind. You're playing an instrument. Oh my god!
All right. You guys travel. For the sake of it, you take a good couple of days. Now this is going to be quite a long travel for you guys. You're looking, it's close to a little over 2 weeks, if my math is correct on this. So I'll say the first few days definitely go without problem. You travel through Juncture and make your way towards Eastern Dune. As you approach, go ahead. Beau, since I want it to be your fault, go ahead and roll me D100.
My fault.
Is Eastern Dune where the Khajiit are with the black powder?
That is where the tabaxi are, yes.
The Khajiit, yeah, Tabaxi.
Oh my god, Beau, what are you doing?
What?
What are you doing, Beau?
You told me. You said be your fault. I don't know.
Oh, it really is gonna be Beau's fault.
we have.
If this is a random encounter, we need the EXP, so.
What if it's Armera finding us? Wait. We do. I don't. Oh
I will
no.
gladly turn my guns on O'Mara.
Honestly, like, I have no problem betraying her.
I don't know what she
She didn't know this was
expected.
gonna happen when she forced a bunch
Who?
of random criminals.
Who are we betraying?
Probably Armera.
Armera.
Well,
Also, wait, Ace, I have a question for you.
Uh-huh.
During one of those nights we've been traveling,
Mm-hmm.
would it have been possible for B to have a watch with Midnight?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. I'm gonna message you something.
Okay. No, you can't make out with her.
I'm not going to.
Gross.
That's not allowed.
I would like to roll for Riz, please.
A goblin riz.
I do the Spider Verse. Put my goblin hand on her shoulder. Hey. Da, da, da. They're probably gonna change stuff, but I don't care.
Oh. To everything.
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe it won't be Beau's fault.
What did?
What did you do, B?
Don't worry about it.
It's no longer blame Hal. I am free.
You're never free. It's always your fault.
Okay,
Not
let's
this
think of
time.
it. Let's think of it as you guys are camping out. You tell Midnight that be with everyone else asleep. She kind of perks up. Her eyebrows kind of raised. She's like, oh, wait. So the main one, you said Omera is her name?
Mm-hmm.
It's a she?
B kind of thinks, but it's like, I think I didn't really get a look under the armor, you know.
Huh. I always thought that was a man.
They had longer hair. I'm just assuming.
Well, thanks, I guess.
Since we're out here, like, would you say this is like, how many days has it been?
Since you've left, I'd say probably about, I'll give you 5 days since you left.
Okay. Yeah, I want to tell her that, like, since we're far enough away now, you're just like, yeah, since we're far enough away now, and hopefully nothing is going on, but just in case, I'd rather tell you, since you have been hospitable, and like I said, you're one of the only decent people I've met on this plane so far, I would like to keep a good relationship.
Well, I appreciate it. Thanks. But, I really don't want to get too friendly with you guys, if I'm being honest, too. Listen, we're just working together. Let's keep it like that. Of course, I have no reason to really be too, how would you say, hostile, I guess, towards you guys. I mean, you didn't try to capture me or anything. But I don't know. I don't like to team up a lot.
That's fine. I still think it's better that you know. You know? I don't think you would have been too happy if they somehow randomly caught up and start yelling our names, you know. So
She smiles. Well, I hope you take no offense, but if we do get caught, I probably won't be sticking around very much.
but I won't either, don't worry.
Wow, perfect. We see eye to eye then.
I'm assuming we're sitting, so I'll be like, well, at least now we are.
Yes. You're not too bad for a goblin bee.
I don't see, that's something I don't understand. Is there a thing with goblins on this plane? Because where I came from, it's
Oh,
they're
yeah.
not.
I mean, they get a bit of a bad reputation here.
I'm gonna have to go up there and talk some sense to them.
Oh, well, you can try. Just because you're a goblin yourself doesn't really give you immunity to their stances.
Well, it's not that it's the whole pendant thing, and then you know, it's the whole thing of like me, and then I'm gonna like go into just a little bit of detail on my background, just enough to like where I'm from
Oh.
and who my parents are, and basically say with that knowledge, just like, you know, I think I could help a little bit at least.
Maybe. I don't really know how it works up there. I am not up there often. I prefer not to be because, well, I've heard you really get ambushed a lot in Mobuck, but... So, you know, I try to stay free of that place. But, well, I mean, you'd know more than I do. Probably.
Sorry, I see Hal and Mal. Just you're not telling us.
I can see where you're coming from, though. I guess my parents really weren't like that. They weren't anything special. I wasn't with them for long. We kind of split off at a, well, young age for me. It's kind of the reason I prefer to be by myself. You know, I figured out that, well, from an early age, that when you get to liking people, when you get to loving them, you tend to make decisions that really don't make sense sometimes, you know?
I get that.
Caring about somebody is a really dangerous thing.
Yes, it is. But I'm really in no position to fight that.
Do you, she kind of looks back at the sleeping party. Do you plan on staying with them?
Until I find my pendant, at least, I can't really go back without it.
She nods. It's not really... I'm not really too scared of what would happen to me. The decision that I would make if I cared enough. I think it's more so the fact that I'm more scared of the fact that I would make that decision and think that it's the right decision. If that makes any sense. I mean, like my mom and my dad, they loved each other, obviously. I mean, they went far enough to have somebody like me. She kind of looks back again, like she's like double checking to make sure everyone's like asleep. And she kind of takes her hair, kind of like pulls it back a bit. You see, she has elven ears. I'm actually from the Elven Empire. I wasn't too big a fan. You could imagine that a lot of people there, they weren't really happy when I started creating and tinkering.
That's fair. And if it's any consolation, I think you're a pretty damn good elf.
Thanks.
But like, since you know, decisions, I don't think you need to be too worried about them. As long as you think you're right and you stick to your guns, and I pat my guns on my belt.
Well, it's hard to explain. I may not come off as it, but I'm honestly a bit of I'm a pretty stubborn person. You can imagine that when they started expressing their dislike of my creations, I really didn't back down too easily. You can imagine elves being the way they are. Well, push came to shove, and, well, they were going to either throw us out or, well, have us killed. I guess that's what scares me, is my dad was a very smart man. I think I've gotten a lot from him. I am a lot like him. He really knew how to take care of himself, and he really knew how to but anyway, when we were under attack, we were escaping, or trying to. And it was strange. He was so willing to throw himself onto somebody's blade just for my mother. It somehow felt like the wrong choice, but also the right choice at the same time. It's hard to explain, but I think that's what I'm scared of the most. I don't want... Again, I'm not afraid of dying. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just afraid that I would have to care for somebody so much that I feel like being stabbed would be the right choice. Being sacrificed for them, I suppose.
I think I understand how your father might have felt, because I would do the same thing for Travin.
She kind of looks to the ground. Well, I wish the best for you. I don't know how to feel about that. I've been able to live for a very long time because I only had to depend on myself. I'm a very capable woman. And I like to think that the only reason that I am still alive today is because, well, I didn't have to worry about anybody else. It's more efficient.
I understand where you're coming from to an extent, but with that being said, there's also things you can't do when you're alone. I mean, like I said, I told you I wasn't the ones that made these completely by myself. And he takes out one of his guns and I starts looking it over and like kind of like wipes off the dirt, you know. And it's like Traben was the one that did all the heavy lifting. I can make the ideas and I could do some small things, but he knows how to do all this. And without him, I would have never had these. I would have never had a way to fight for survival. I mean, I was never good at swords or bows and all that stuff. But with these, I have a way to live. And while I'm alone now, when I do get back there, I will forever be grateful to him. Just something to keep in mind. As capable as some people are, two heads are better than one sometimes, you know? And hey, if you ever want to just stop, I guess, hiding, because let's be honest, that cabin, as comfortable as it was, I don't know from what, but it does feel like you were hiding from something. You could always come to where Traben or I from. I know for a fact they will not be upset with you tinkering. If anything, I'm pretty sure they're gonna annoy you more than anything, because that train was pretty damn cool. Or at least a moment of respite, if you want. Once I find out how to get back there.
I appreciate the offer. I think I would rather just stay here. It's this is the plane that my father lived on. It's the one where he died. It's the only place I can freely visit him when I want to. I would like to keep it that way.
That is indeed fair.
Anyway, I should probably get some sleep. That was. Thank you for that talk.
No, thank you. That no one knows about all that, so, like, if you wouldn't mind, can you, like, kind of, and his voice does crack. It's like, can you kind of, like, not tell them, please? And he gives off a goblin smile as best he could.
She nods. You can tell at this point she's kind of choked up. She's kind of fighting back the urge to cry at this point. Before she kind of steps off and kind of makes her own little bedroll. And you've seen it, and a lot of elves, they meditate. They don't really sleep. Midnight is most likely the same way. However, she doesn't really get into this meditative state. It's a familiar, universal pose of kind of laying on your side. You can tell it's kind of she kind of lays. It is the just kind of let everything loose and cry pose. She just kind of simply lays down, seems to go silent.
As the one act of kindness that probably anyone will see from me, I would like to take off my cloak and just put it over her to, like, just in case somebody wakes up, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna go back to wherever we were sitting and then finish my wash for that night.
Good boy. All right. Sweeten it up, B. Okay. So, as you all are very familiar, roleplay is much quicker than combat. For the sake of brevity, you travel, not really any issues. Travel through Dune, through the other states. I'm not even going to bother trying to pronounce a couple of them. As you go from state to state, slowly making your way. And mind you, you do meet your assortment of people and towns and whatnot. Any trouble that arises isn't something that you guys can't deal with. Like you do get jumped by the occasional bandit group, but I can tell you right now, a group of bandits you guys can sweep the floor with. So no real glaring issue. As you cross into the elven territory. Home, sweet home. You step in and slowly but surely making your way towards Chiplevin. You get to be about, I would say you guys are probably about 2 hours away from the capital at this point. As you are getting closer. Midnight stops you as it's getting close to nighttime. Let's go ahead and take a rest here. Get ourselves nice and ready for the morning. Chip 11 is it's a fairly big place, so we'll have a lot of searching to do. I'd rather do that after being rested up a bit.
Should we split into watches?
That's all right. I'll take the watches.
You sure?
Yeah, well, elves can meditate, and we can still hear when we are meditating, so it shouldn't be a problem.
Alright.
Just because how B is, he doesn't like being indebted to people. He will definitely, he'll still wake up for the last watch.
Okay.
Vale would offer to help as well because he doesn't need a full long rest, just a short rest. But if Midnight really insisted that she didn't need help, he'd probably say okay. But...
Yeah, she doesn't. She's very willing to take a watch.
Okie dokie.
Alright. You all head to sleep. Getting a nice good rest before the big morning. B, since you're getting ready for the last watch, you do wake up before everyone else. You kind of shake yourself awake. You actually find that you're actually being... you're finding that you're actually being woken up by sound. You hear faintly, your ears perk up in the distance. There's armored individuals that kind of sound like they're approaching, and you can see kind of like a faint flickering of light in the distance as well.
Well, first off, before we get, is Midnight there?
Get up and try to look for her. Let's say you notice immediately your hands are bound behind your back.
Yep.
Dun dun dun.
No!
Maybe we will get that 10,000 gold
Dang
after
it!
all.
As you kind of like get up, you kind of fall back over. Your wrists and your feet are bound, and your wrists are kind of like bound in a fashion they're behind your back. You try your best to kind of look around. You see, you can see what appears to be, more accurately, what Romera described Midnight as. Kind of cloak over. She appears to be kind of stashing a few things away in her satchel.
Oh, but I do see her.
Yes.
Start yelling, quick.
I would like... How far away is she from me?
She's probably about 10 feet away.
Okay. Do I still feel my guns on me?
Yeah, you still have your guns.
Okay. Okay, so she's not a total ass, okay. I am going...
She didn't rob you blind.
Yes. I am going to just like go... whispering, not yelling. Just... Hey, I don't care that you're leaving. Just don't leave me bound. Because I am not going back. You said there was like lights in the distance, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's very obviously armored individuals coming up.
Yeah, it's like, I am not going back there.
She kind of jumps a little bit, not expecting you to be awake so soon.
You could leave if you want, just unbind me. I told you myself I would run away too. And I know you like being alone, so you do your thing. I would like to think you at least have the courtesy of not letting us get fucked.
Midnight BBEG.
You see her hands, they kind of tightly kind of squeeze her satchel. She's quiet. You could tell inside she's kind of fighting with it. didn't survive for so long by making friends. Especially with random people that I meet.
Just because we had a moment and we traveled doesn't mean we're friends. I did enjoy your company, but I understand survival. If you could trust anything, trust that I would not backstab you. Because honestly, I just want to get back home.
I can depend on me. If you are good people, for what it's worth, I'm sorry. Her head kind of pulls to the side, the marching in closer, takes her right hand. A detail that Ormera described that wasn't even shown until now. Black wispy clouds, and kind of with a wave of her hand, midnight goes invisible. Before you can hear the soft kind of.
I'm gonna yell. At this point, I'm gonna yell. At least toss me a knife, damn it!
At this point, as Bee's yelling, it rouses the rest of you awake.
Did she see to tie my wings up?
Yeah. Your wings, your wrists, your ankles, all of you are bound.
Magic, magic, magic. What magic do I have?
Come on!
Can I use burning hands?
You're probably gonna hurt yourself doing so. Actually, no.
I'm fire resistant.
You can't. Actually, your hands are bound. I'm pretty sure it's somatic.
Toast, toast, toast.
Oh, this is gonna suck.
Well, I got nothing.
I have an idea,
wait.
but
Can I? Sorry. Can I summon my weapon from the portal dimension?
Your packed weapon? Yeah, throw it up there for me real quick.
Give me a second. The feature you mean?
Yeah. I want to see the wording in it. Guns. Magical pack weapon.
Have an empty hand.
Your feet if it isn't. Okay. Yeah, sure. Yeah, your weapon. What weapon is it?
It's a lance. More like a wavy lance.
Okay,
It's really long.
Big old long lance. It's
I have to
thankfully.
roll over.
I mean, it does pop up into your hand, but yeah, it's kind of awkward. It's like perpendicular to your body.
Yeah. I'm cutting myself free on this sharp lance.
You cannot.
Why not?
It's not rope.
Oh no.
what is it?
They're shackles. They're metal.
Dang it!
Okay.
But,
Hey.
but this is a magical weapon.
Yeah, it doesn't change anything.
What's your idea?
Hey, Ace. This is probably gonna suck for me. However, since it might hurt, but could I wiggle out one of my guns and then attempt like behind the back, like just like kind of curl up and aim it as best I can at the feet shackle things
Oh my
in the
god.
middle of it.
That's a
Shoot it.
terrible idea.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll say for the sake of it, you manage it. You guys are kind of like any amount of like sleep that was still in you is just blown away as bees just erupts in the night. No, it doesn't do anything. Bee, it just sparks off of it.
What do I have?
I've got nothing. I'm giving up.
Just imagine Eris laying there, just absolutely pissed. I've got nothing. I'm giving up.
I have invisibility? Oh no, I can't. I can't move my hands. Never mind. That's not even gonna do anything. What am I talking about? I could shape change into something small, but that doesn't matter because it's just an illusion.
I would like to do one more thing if you would allow me to do so.
Sure. What do you got?
I would like to fucking worm crawl as fast as I can behind a tree. Or if you'll allow me to get up and jump behind the tree and hop.
You really can't get up because the way your hands are bound.
Like together?
Yeah.
Well, like my hands down to my feet.
You can worm crawl, but you can't really like right yourself up. It would take a lot of effort to get yourself like up on your feet.
Are my hands in front of me or behind me?
No, they're all behind you guys.
I have a better idea. I'm not gonna worm crawl.
You can roll.
I'm gonna roll.
Yeah!
You can't
I'm rolling.
Bees just like starts rolling away.
And we're in chains, like handcuffs or something, like.
Yeah, so it is like a set. You all have they actually, surprisingly enough, they all look exactly the same, both on your hands and feet, you all have a pair on your wrists that are tied, kind of shackled behind your back. You also have a set on your ankles.
Can I like raise my lance up and try to hit the shackles of the nearest person?
Yeah, I'll say for the sake of it, it's the same effect as Beau's pistol. It just like smacks into it. No effect.
Beau, you got pistols now?
Oh, I'm sorry, V. Fuck, I get your names mixed up.
Debo.
Diva.
What kind of magic? What kind of magic you got, Hal?
Not enough. Like, I have invisibility, but most of mine, I need to move my hands.
V's trying to roll away.
I'm not staying. I'm rolling as fast as I can.
Alright, you guys are sitting there trying to figure out a plan. The guards eventually approach. Appears to be, you can see this kind of nice, like, elven armor.
I would like to dismiss my weapon before they get there.
They all approach, definitely elves, as they all seem to kind of take in the scene, as they both are, so there's probably about 8 of them there, as a couple of them, one that clearly seems to be like the head of the group, kind of looks back to one of the others. It's like, oh, I guess this is the ones that she was talking about. Alright, you lot, come with us. Kind of starts grabbing you.
Wait, who was talking?
I'm fucking rolling.
One of the stray ones in the back start to run over and pick up me.
I'm wiggling. I ain't staying. They're guards and they're elves. Nuh-uh.
Did they respond when I asked them who? Like who they were talking about?
No, they don't. They pretty much pick you up by the shackles.
I could
and start kind of dragging you along.
I'm just gonna be like, Midnight locked us here. Like this isn't what you think.
I'm innocent, I swear.
I could try and sing, but I don't think they'll let me out. Like,
No, you gotta pull in Alexi. You gotta pull in Alexi.
I can try.
Can you charm them?
I have this. Like, but this.
Do something.
It's kind of like charming, I think. They just hinder anyone who opposes me, which I feel like getting arrested is opposing me, but I don't think they'll let me go. Like,
try it. Start
It's a
singing.
good thing it's not charm, because aren't elves like resistant?
are they elves?
Charmed?
Dang it!
They are elves.
Never mind.
They're resistant to being charmed though, but it's not charmed.
Yeah, I don't see charm.
It's
No, it is.
kind
Is
of.
it charm?
Oh no,
Yeah, it's against your your DC or be charmed.
They're
by-
immune.
I'll be charmed. Okay.
Well, I could just flirt.
Yeah.
It's. I don't know how I will.
20 gold, man. 20 gold.
I swear, if we get arrested again when it's not even our fault, this
Dude.
is ridiculous.
Sky's gonna come back and be so disappointed when we're back in jail.
Hey, before you start carrying us away, who told you to come get us?
They don't, man. They keep dragging you along.
I'm fighting
I
it.
can tell it's Chillmon by the fact they're not giving us any rights. Like,
I'm fighting it.
What if I stab one of them by summoning my pact weapon in them?
oh my god, Vale!
I'm just thinking.
You, you're too bound to do that.
Damn.
Alright.
Just
kill
I just
me.
thought about the grossest summoning of a pact weapon that's possible.
You just
How many
now?
have to hold on to me, Ace? I want to know, because I'm fighting with all my fucking heart.
Yeah, you can, I mean, just because of how you're bound, fighting, like, I mean, as much resistance that you can achieve by being bound, it's nothing that, like, an extra guard can't take care of. They pretty much, like, again, if it was, like, if your hands are free and your legs are free, it'd be a different story. I mean, everyone saw that in Chillmond.
I have a very important
Yeah.
question. Wait, I have a very important question.
Mhm.
How close is my head to one of their body parts?
You gonna headbutt them?
Well, the way they're dragging you, probably not as close. And I mean, even just because of seeing a goblin and knowing the reputation of goblins, they're probably gonna keep clear of biting distance.
No, I'm still attempting to bite. Fuck them. I'm kicking, I'm biting.
I'll say for the sake of it, you do manage to get bites in, but it's nothing more that their armor just kind of absorbs as you're like gnawing on their leg or their arm whenever you can. You're like, you guys basically see like he's just like a rabid dog. Alright. They drag you for quite some time. 2 hours to be exact. Well, you guys did succeed. You are in ship 11.
oh, hey! New prison! It's not Chillmon!
You're just not in where you want to be in
Prison.
ship 11.
Oh, we're back!
Oh my god, it looks the same architect.
Oh
as
my
the-
god, we're back in it!
I now wish wholeheartedly that we all wake up in this prison
No.
and we look across the thing
Okay.
and stare.
Muscle
I'm
drum,
just-
were you in here too?
Now, I'm using the same picture just because I don't want to load a picture for every single prison in the world. This one is definitely a bit different. As they, I will say, as they drag you in, you do notice there is, it's kind of got like this big, almost tower, like in the middle. And it kind of splits off, and there's some walls that kind of surround that. And each wall, there's like entrances that go up, north, south, east, west. And as I kind of pull you along, you do see that down south there appears to be like a courtyard. And you can see what is presumably prisoners because of the way that they're dressed as they kind of watch the guards like struggle to bring a couple of y'all in, dragging y'all along. You do notice in the big tower, let me grab my notes for it real quick. You can hear what appears to be a female's voice, and to your surprise, it's booming. It is loud. For what you would assume is a rather thick wall, whether it be it escaping through like archer slits or windows. Her voice sounds louder than normal. I would say it sounds similar to the effects of like thaumaturgy, even like it's super loud and just booming. But the thing that's strange,
tiefling woman.
the thing that's strange about it is her voice is like innocent. It's a very like feminine and innocent kind of voice, and you can hear like the pain and almost like the sobbing behind it. It's almost enough to even kind of make you guys like, it's kind of like just feel bad for whoever it is. You don't even know who the person is, but just the amount of emotion behind her voice just is enough to make you feel kind of sad for her. And you can hear she's kind of kind of screaming out. You do hear her scream. She says, she's like, "Oh, please, I have no connection to them. Whatever's happening is not my fault. I promise. Ask any of them." And she's like screaming and trying to resist. Again, she repeats it. She says it again that she's not connected to the Fae. Again, another instance of Fae being brought up as the guards inside seem to be interrogating her even further. Again, the same kind of innocent, kind of painful sobbing. But eventually you are brought past it further down these halls as they bring you to appropriate cells. Strangely enough, you actually notice that you of course also go through the same routine as the first prison. All your gear taken. You guys are left in burlap clothing once again.
No.
You all getting deja vu the first time in prison.
I would just like to point out, if I was not unconscious at every single moment I could, I would try to bite or slap someone.
Absolutely.
My career is over. The second time. Oh my god.
The only difference is now at this point, B has been given like a muzzle. But no, even though there's a muzzle on him, he's still like snapping and biting at them. But yeah, back in burlap closes as they throw you into the cells. You do notice, strangely enough, these cells are weird because this place actually doesn't really have a roof. It's kind of open, and the cells are in the same kind of fashion. The bars kind of go up and up, probably about 15 feet.
Did you say the roof was open?
Yeah, the roof is just open.
Cool.
As one by one, you all, unlike first prison, you all get your own cell. Nobody gets to double up. They all throw you in and close the doors, lock them.
Do they unbind our hands?
Yeah, once they throw you in there.
I fly out.
You fly and fly and fly. And as you get to that 15 foot mark,
There's a magical barrier, isn't there?
there is a magical barrier.
Damn it. I fly back down. Shit.
Hang on.
Or I hit it too hard.
You do hit it.
Oh, you hit. You get damage.
The moment you hit it, you take 3 points of force damage. The barrier
That's not so bad.
it
Ow.
reverberates as it smacks into you.
Guys, there's a barrier.
I'm arrested
Not like the
again.
rest of us could even bother.
Can I do magic in here?
Oh,
The muzzle doesn't prevent you from talking. It's kind of like a it's more or less just like a little like muzzle that goes over. And it's like just like small little bars.
it's like
enough...
it's like the size of the lamb's muzzle.
Yes. It's just enough to keep you from biting them.
Is there like an anti-magic thing?
Yeah, you try some magic? Yeah, these cells are anti-magic. Unfortunately for you, these are elven prisons. They contain much more magical creatures than a normal prison.
Damn it.
I still haven't done anything wrong, and this is my second time being arrested. I don't know what to do.
Why were we even arrested?
Yeah, wait, what were we? Do
Hey, Ace.
I have a question? Oh, you first.
You go first, because mine's gonna do something, I think.
Oh, okay. I was gonna ask, does the Elven Empire have lawyers? Like,
Lawyers.
I need one. Like,
Okay, Ace, first things first, is there anybody else like across from us? Or is it just us?
As far as you can tell, it's just you good right now.
Okay, cool. Since you said we heard the innocent voice, I would like to apologize to the party in advance.
Shut the fuck up!
I would like to yell to try to get a guard in here.
Okay. Okay, yelling for a guard?
Yes.
Absolutely. It takes some time of screaming and yelling, but eventually one does kind of come up. He kind of comes up and looks into yourself. What do you want?
I want to get close to him and like as far to like. Am I in the middle cells in between everybody? Or am I in like on one of the end cells?
You're probably in the middle.
Okay, so I'm gonna try to be as dead center as possible, away from all the cells as I can.
Mm-hmm.
Walk up to it, and just quiet. Just first off, before I quietly say anything, I'll be like, "I'm sorry for the biting, but to be fair, this is the second time I've been thrown into a prison for no fucking reason." And just at that out of the way, I heard while we were walking in, someone was talking about the Fae.
He kind of looks at you. That's none of your business, goblin. Before he just kind of starts to step off again.
Wait, before you leave, you might want to hear this.
And he just leaves.
I'm gonna yell, "Get back here, I have some information."
Disrespect.
Yeah, he is not interested. He just leaves.
Is there anything in the cells with us other than an empty
Oh.
roof?
You have a bed, which is actually a pretty comfortable looking bed. It's not like just a slab and like sheets. It's actually like it's actually got like cushion in it. And kind of laying on it for a moment, it's actually comfortable. It's like pretty good, and you don't have unlike the last prison, you don't have a poop bucket. You actually have a toilet, and there's actually like a bit of a screening. There's like a bit of a screening that goes like around the toilet to make sure that you have like a little bit of privacy while you're using the bathroom. It's a nicer prison, at least, than the first one.
It's still a
Can
prison.
I reach my hand?
It's still a prison.
Like, are the bars in the cell also magically shielded? Like, can I reach my hands out of the cell?
Yeah, you can reach your hands out. So, and I'll say it. I may have misspoke just a little bit. You aren't in the same burlap. I'll say for the sake of it, because of the elves, now they are. You're like, it's still a very simple get up, but it's kind of like a silk clothing, like just basic shirt and shorts.
So once I get my hands out of the cell, can I cast like Mage Hand outside
No.
of the cell? No.
No, the whole prison area is.
Does that mean nobody can use magic here?
Magic is not fun.
Yeah, I doubt the elves would allow the prisoners to use magic.
No, but
I'm
even they wouldn't be
thinking-
able to use magic.
They probably have a charm or something.
Does
But,
does my pact weapon count as magic? Like, can I like summon it still?
Actually, you can't. Not in here.
No, interesting.
While it's suppressed, you can't.
Okay.
Ace.
Now, if it was already out, it could stay out,
Yeah.
but you
well,
wouldn't be able to make it disappear again.
yeah. After it gets 5 feet away
Yeah.
from me, it just poofs anyway.
Hey, Ace.
Mm-hmm.
Just as a heads up, while everybody else is figuring out what they want to do, I'm just going to say B is yelling that once he gets out of here, he's going to go to the Court of Spring.
Oh, okay.
What is that?
I'm
Don't worry about it.
just trying to ram the bar with my horns.
I just imagine as B's like screaming about that yes at Beau, B's just like, none of your fucking business.
And he's just gonna keep yelling about that, and basically any big names that he remembers off the top of his head.
Okay. Followed by that kind of fit that B's having. You guys occasionally just hear As Eris is just like slamming into the bars with her horns.
Jeez, Eris.
Ouch.
Okay.
Is the ground made of like stone?
Gonna start digging out.
Yeah, I would
Yes.
say it is. Yes, it is.
Gosh darn.
I'll say it does take some time. About an hour passes as you guys are just kind of sitting there, either, exhausting yourself, Eris, after so long, or just passing time. As B just keeps making this fit. Eventually, you do see a couple of guards start to. You see about 4 guards enter to the prison area. As they come up, they all approach B's cell. Being as cautious as possible, they open the door, kind of file in, and kind of like have to wrestle B down a bit. The same shackles that you guys were in, they put him on B, like kind of wrench his hands like behind his back as they put him on him, and then begin to drag him out and pull him down the hall.
Yeah, well, once they get those shackles on, I'm gonna just calm down. Because at this point, I'm gonna just try talking.
Okay. Talking to them, they don't say a word. They seem stoic and quiet as you guys watch B get pulled out of sight.
What? That's not good.
You can hear the sound of a head being chopped. No, kidding. No, they actually pull you, B. They pull you out, and they bring you to this middle part as they pretty much, you can see as they pull you up, there's 2 guards kind of guarding the main door for that place, and they seem to kind of talk back and forth, explaining that you might be another one. As they look to each other, they both seem to have keys, as they put a key in 2 different locks on this door. Just swing as they kind of clicks open, the door kind of pulls open, but they don't pull it open completely, just enough for you guys to get through.
Isn't the shifting of changelings not based on magic? It's like an innate ability that they have.
Yeah, Beau could still shift. Yes.
I can.
Why don't you turn into somebody that's not what they think they put in there?
I was thinking about that, but I pretty much just do it to seduce. Like, be like, I don't know how I got in here, but...
Transform into a woman. Oh, whoa,
But also,
me.
if they're taking Fae-based creatures, you might not want to look like a changeling right now.
Yeah, here's the main issue, Beau. You're in your natural form. They probably recognize that you are a changeling.
Yeah, that's kind of... Like, I was I could change, but I feel like they'd know.
Yeah, if you were changed beforehand...
All right, I'm
maybe.
back.
We're in prison!
I know we're in prison. I blame Veal.
Veal!
What? I did nothing!
To be fair, if you did take that watch, we probably wouldn't be in this mess.
I offered to!
Now you know I've been so adamant about...
I know, I was like, this is really suspicious, but I need my beauty sleep.
Just told me to take
You
the
guys
watch
are way
instead.
too trusting.
This is why I don't want Val coming.
No, I knew it was
You guys are
suspicious.
way too trusting.
Val touches the shiny. You need to learn, don't touch the shiny.
He didn't actually touch anything.
That's bullshit.
He didn't.
Betrayed us. Midnight screwed us over.
All right, who willingly trusted Midnight?
B.
Fucks.
B,
What?
I didn't willingly trust her.
it's actually...
B, I'm gonna put you 6 feet under.
Not how.
You weren't here for the conversation, so don't worry about
I
it.
don't give a fuck.
You're just upset that my story is good.
I'm not upset.
Also,
I'm sore.
I'm upset we can't play.
We can't get out. Even if we try to fly upwards, don't try it.
We're also not together, so we can't play rock, paper, scissors. It's really sad.
I mean, still technically could, because you guys aren't in the same cell when you did play with rock, paper, scissors.
That's true.
You can
Yo,
sit your hands
Amira.
out the cells.
Alright,
Hey, yo, what's good?
for the sake of
3,
it, though.
2, 1.
B,
Yes.
as they pull you in, you can see this, you're introduced to this circular room And it looks almost kind of like a royal kind of place. You can see statues that seem to align these pillars that go all around the room. And your eyes kind of widen as you're brought in. You can see there is like a small like staircase up to a podium, and there is a woman chained up in here. The same woman that you're hearing sobbing and crying. Though the thing that takes you back is she is massive. She's about 20 foot tall, and has kind of got these massive shackles that are chained, go up kind of higher up in the walls and keeping her locked up. She is bigger than Clem, yes.
Whoa.
B out loud says, "Well, aren't you a big lass?"
She's kind of got
Oh
like
my
the same
God.
like kind of silken like clothing on, as they basically kind of like toss you in there and kind of make their way back out. You hear the doors kind of close and lock behind you, or behind them, as this massive lady begins to kind of sniffle and then takes notice of you into the in the room. And she seems to kind of stop, where she had been like crying and sobbing and sniffling. She kind of stops for a moment and seems interested. She kind of looks to you. It's like, oh, another one. Oh, what's your name?
Hi, I'm B. Last name Ang.
Oh, it's nice to meet you, B. I'm, you can call me Lena.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Lena. So, why are you kind of, you know, and he kind of like just uses his head to point at the shackles.
Oh, well, they think I have something to do with the whatever's going on at the Fae.
There's something going on with the Fae?
Oh, well, I think so. That's what they said, but I hadn't seen any of it. It's
Do you have it?
really funny that you weren't here for the beginning cutscene.
During the beginning cutscene, Cliff Notes.
Kalkiel is talking with his elements, and they mentioned that the Fae were beginning to act sporadically, and it was affecting the material plane.
Okay.
Weather patterns were beginning to change strangely, as in like it will start to snow in like the middle of summer. The wildlife is like just straight up disappearing. And one of the elements brought up that it was probably due to the fact that there was a pendant. The pendant they were referring to was yours, that had been brought to the material plane, is now in the wrong hands. The Fae got a hold of that information, and they are not happy about that. And one of the elements even claimed that the Fae might even be planning an invasion onto the material plane if they don't get that back.
And that's all information B does not know.
Yeah. Yes, it is.
I'm gonna look at Lena and ask her if she knows literally anything that's going on with the Fae, and I'm looking concerned.
Not really. I mean, they think that I'm a Fae creature, but I'm not. But I did hear that the weather was being really weird, and well, that's all I really know.
Weird that the elves are trying to kill them.
Would that tick me off to anything?
The only thing it would really do is, I mean, you would definitely be like, it is the Fae.
Yeah.
Because a lot of you would probably be you'd probably be a bit worried, because here's the thing: the Fae is somewhat connected to the material plane, not very heavily.
Yeah.
You do know, with your background and everything, you do know that when there's I'm talking a big upset, things like this could happen on the material plane. Like, it can reverberate to the material plane, but something has to be seriously wrong. So basically, what you know right now is the queens of the Fae of all the courts. They are livid if this is happening.
But I do know they're mad, yeah.
Yeah, you know. I mean, mad is an understatement. They are furious. They are pissed.
Okay, is it just me and Lena, or their guards here?
Oh yeah, it's just you, Lena.
Okay. Oh, are my legs still shackled?
Yeah, you're still shackled up.
So I'm gonna use every bit of strength I can, so I at least stand up.
Okay, go ahead and roll me in athletics.
Oh, that's the wrong one. Yep. Athletics. Yeah, strength based.
Kind of like wriggling and trying to get yourself up. You can't really get yourself up, but you can roll over to your back so that you're looking up.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. Motherfucker, I need to get out of here. I'm saying this all out loud. It's like, I need to get out of here fast, because... And he's gonna groan at that last bit.
Oh. Well, I need to get out of here too. I'm not supposed to be in here.
I'm not either. And if what you said is true, then I think we're all kind of screwed. Oh, also, where are the guards? I need to talk to one of them.
They typically keep me locked up in here. I guess they don't see any need to guard in here if the place is locked. I can't really fit through one of the doors either. She looks at the door, which is like an average human size.
B looks around and he's like, yeah, how the hell did you get in here?
They brought me in here, but she kind of looks, you can see it beneath her. She's sitting in a small puddle of water. They did something with the magic, and it brought me in here. I came through here. She looks down at the water.
Interesting.
They wouldn't really listen to me. Do you know the Sentinels?
As Oliver, I'm saying no, but does B know the Sentinels? Or is that a material plane thing, or is that a...
Roll me a history check. Yeah, roll me a history check. Yeah, no, you don't know.
Okay. And then I confidently say no.
She seems to kind of... she, droops in defeat. Nobody's heard them. Basically, there are 4 main sentinels. They're really big guardians. You've seen an elemental, right? Or know of them?
I know of them.
Yeah, it's like that, but think really big.
Are you telling us that she's one of the
Are you one?
No, I'm not a sentinel. I'm the daughter of one.
Oh.
They can have children.
Do you mind if I ask what their name is?
One human got really brave.
Does that mean she's like the Nephilim? Like an ultra celestial?
My dad is Virus. Have you ever heard of him?
I'm gonna assume no, so I'm gonna say no. I have.
You haven't? No, you haven't.
I haven't. I'm gonna say no.
He's the fire sentinel.
Interesting.
He wouldn't really be happy to see me in here, probably. But he's also, he's known to have a temper.
Well, to be fair, I don't. With the weather stuff, they do have a temper, so I understand. I want to know why why keep you here though instead of trying to do something.
They might just be scared.
I mean, rightfully so. But just because they're upset, they should at least get all the information instead of, and he yells this point, instead of being assholes. Just in case the guards could hear him.
I'm not sure if they heard you or not. You were loud enough, and I mean, compared to what you heard from outside, I mean, you heard her crying and sobbing, so that probably did. There's no reaction as far as you can tell, but she kind of looks back down to you. I do wish they weren't so mean. I mean, I would be happy to answer questions. They don't have to lock me up.
Well, elves will be elves.
But I like elves. She kind of pouts.
Nothing against you and the ones you know, but it's just, I mean, look at me. I haven't had the best relationship with them. Also, I'm in here technically because of one.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
And then he just keeps going off on a tangent, kind of to himself, but loud enough that if she listens, she listens. Motherfucker took my pendant. Now I can't go back home.
Do you need help finding your pendant?
Yes. Without it, I can't go home. Or at least, I don't think I can.
Oh.
Even if I can, it was given to me by someone very special.
Where's your home?
Well, that's kind of probably the reason they brought me in here too. I'm kind of from the Fae as well. And so that's
really?
kind of, yeah, it's kind of why I know that there's a good reason for them to be scared. But no one wants to listen to a goblin this plane for some reason.
No, I'll listen to you.
I mean, at this point, there's really not much else to say.
Oh.
If I could get one of them and explain the situation, preferably someone with some sort of power in this place.
I see. She kind of looks around. Are you feeling alright? You're not. Are you cold? I can warm it up if you want me to.
What do you mean?
Well, like I said, I'm the daughter of the fire sentinel.
So you could use fire just willy-nilly?
She kind of takes like a small breath. You see like probably the smallest like fire breath you've ever seen, like a little like candle just out of her mouth.
Why hasn't she tried to melt the chains away yet?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna bring. Did you try to burn your chains away? I mean, I'm assuming if you're a daughter of a sentinel, you should have enough power to melt them at least a little bit.
Oh, no, I didn't. I didn't want to break them.
Oh dear.
Would you do me a favor and try? Because if that happens, then they might be mad, but we'll be able to talk to them and figure this out. Because if we don't, a lot more bad stuff is gonna happen.
She kind of like furrows her lip. Well, I try to be nice when I can. Sometimes I get a little too much. I don't like to do that. Can we pay for the shackle if we break it?
Just agree. Just agree.
Yes. I'll do you one. I'll do you one better. You might.
She looks at you with an intense interest.
Yeah, I'm gonna say. Oh, I want to say something, but I don't want to reveal it.
If she can turn the magic back on in this place, I could mending the shackle.
Okay.
Turn the magic back on.
Somebody flip the switch.
Okay. Hey, someone message you again.
Okay.
Unless they could hear that.
I mean,
Will they be able to hear me from there?
If you keep yourself like at a room level, they probably can't hear you.
Okay, I'm texting you then. You might not know who that is, but you can rest assured.
Wait, is that you?
Well, I'm B.
Okay. You see, she like begins to stand up. Her legs aren't shackled in any way. See, she kind of she stands tall enough that like the chains go limp because of how high she stands. And she takes a moment and kind of focuses. You see like the heat kind of like radiate off of her skin, and she kind of focuses more and more. The shackles begin to kind of become red hot, start to go up the chain. Keeps doing it, focusing until eventually she takes her hand and kind of gives it a nice pull. Chain just shatters. She pulls it off of herself, and she kind of shakes her hand. You see, she like some of like the bits of like broken chains kind of like fall and shatter or kind of scatter and like dip into the pool. And she's kind of like oh, kind of like trying to minimize as much as she can before she turns her attention to the other one. Same thing, heats up to eventually. Okay, I'm free.
Do you mind, and I kind of hold up my wrists.
Oh, she like kind of like bends down and she like scoops you up. Like you literally you fit in the palm of her hand. She scoops you up, picks you up, kind of like very gently. It's like trying to figure out a way to grab a hold of your shackles. I don't want to hurt you or burn you.
You're fine, Lena. I won't be upset. I'm asking you to do this. I need to be able to move freely.
She pinches your shackles between her index and thumb. Are you sure?
Yeah.
You feel the temperature quickly begins to increase. Gets hotter and hotter.
I am putting on the best, just deadpan face and just smile at her, just like, yep, no, it's working.
It quickly, I'm talking like in seconds, it jumps up to 100 degrees and suddenly 150, 200.
Anybody for roasted goblin?
Temperatures rapidly increasing. There's one issue though. Your shackles are not becoming as red hot as her shackles were. She kind of focuses for a moment, keeps going. 250, 300 is unbearably hot. Even to the point where if you last in this, like even seconds longer, you're gonna start taking damage.
Okay. Can you just pinch him? I mean, you should be strong enough, yeah.
Oh, she immediately, her hand like just pulls away. Temperature, the heat. You kind of like as she pulls away, you're like just dripping in sweat. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine. I wasn't expecting these shackles to. They're probably magical, of some sort.
She takes her index and thumb again. This time, just pinching them instead of applying heat. See, she kind of. Yeah. You feel the pressure as she like tries to bite down on them with her fingers. She kind of just holds it. I don't think these are going to break.
Send her to go get us out because we're just in prison cages.
That's fair. I appreciate it, Dolina. Okay.
I have another idea, maybe. She kind of looks around.
Fucking key or something.
She takes a look at one of the, like right above one of the statues. Stands up, kind of a bit higher. Takes you and then she rears back. She's fixing to throw you, B.
Oh my god.
Lena, I could take a lot, but I don't think I can.
I'm sorry. You're probably right. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. Thank you. It was a good idea, though. If I was a little bit stronger, definitely.
She kind of looks around. She's desperately looking for a way to get you out of this.
Oh, okay, here. We'll do this. Since you're free at this point, do you know? Give me a second. Let me think. I was gonna say something, but then I thought about it. I'm like, wait, no. The puddle's magical of some sort. I can't do magic. I can't just have a 20-foot woman fucking wreck the place, especially if she wants to pay for the shackles.
Sure you can.
I only have so much money.
I guess we should probably get out of here quietly, huh?
Yeah, probably, but do you know of a way out? You can't really move, really, can you?
As quietly as she can, she manages to kind of like step over out of the puddle. She's actually surprisingly quiet. She kind of very softly kind of steps over. She bends her head down and kind of looks at the door and frowns. The door, it's very clearly too small for her. She kind of stands back up, and then she kind of she looks kind of straight up. Oh, what about there? Points. And there's like just a big hole at the top.
Ollie, you know about the magical barrier, right?
Unless you said something, I do not.
I definitely said something when I smacked my head into it. I did say something, actually.
I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Oh no.
To be fair, I was yelling that entire time for a guard to come and get me.
That's true.
I mean, can you get up there?
I'm sure it can't be hard. She kind of looks around. You see she starts to kind of like grab onto certain places. She's still holding you in her right hand. And with her left hand and her feet, she starts to kind of just climb up. And again, you're kind of impressed. She's more athletic than she comes off as. With this kind of like polite, goody two-shoe nature. She's not clueless. She knows how to climb. Kind of piques a bit of a curiosity, some interest. She might have a bit of a different background than you thought. And you see,
She's a giant rogue.
She climbs and climbs, and she gets to the top. She tries to poke her head up until you see she kind of just. It's like she just bumps her head. She kind of just like grabs a hold for a moment. Just like, oh. You feel her kind of like leaning back, and she kind of panics and grabs a hold with her left hand, keeping her from falling completely back.
You should try and get her to use her magical fire breath on the barrier and see what happens, because she might be powerful enough to break it, and if she can, then magic's back in action probably, and then we can magic our way out of these places.
Sure, why not? I asked her if she could try to heat up the barrier.
She looks at the hole questioningly.
Well, there's so you
Overload it with magic.
Yeah, so and B's just trying to he's stammering around trying to figure out how to explain it. But he's just like, oh, so it looks like there's a magic barrier here, right? Since you can't get out. So maybe
I hate to do this to you, V, but she's gonna do it. She takes you and she's going to she kind of like pulls open the collar of her shirt and just kind of sticks you in there like your armpits kind of like just like kind of like wrap around her collar. She pretty much just like sticks you there, letting her kind of like freely use her other hand. Kind of gets herself in a better position.
Well, at this point, B's just gonna get comfortable, I guess. He can't really do anything.
Let me know if it gets too hot, okay?
Okay.
Dracarys!
At this point, you can see something about her changes as she takes in this deep breath. You can see you can see like you can see it all, like any exposed part of her body, you can see it, like these runes start to kind of light alive and kind of glow. And I mean, it's definitely, it starts to get warmer and warmer. You can feel as she pulls in, you can see the ends of her hair begin to kind of light a fire. Takes a big deep breath until man, this is like nothing like the candle that she showed you beforehand. This would put a dragon's breath to shame, as it just a massive just torrent of flame comes billowing out, and she gives it everything she has. Go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
B makes a mental note, don't piss off big lady.
Now we're gonna have fried goblin for supper. Oh, hey, okay.
17. Okay.
Now you really have to pay for those shackles.
I say definitely you'll take half of it. So you only take 10 points of fire damage. If you manage to kind of get through it. She kind of she blows on it and keeps the flames going. And you also notice not only is it like a stronger torrent of flame, she can hold it much longer than a dragon's breath. So think of it as like a not only is it a more powerful version, but this type of breath could span over a few rounds if she wanted to do that. Until finally she the runes quickly start to disappear. She very, very carefully raises her head. Eventually, her head peeks up over the hole.
Is the magic working again, Chili?
Step 1, 2.
She grabs you again, just kind of pulls you back out and keeps you in her right hand. Okay, Alan.
Well, do I know which? I'm assuming I made sure to look at which way we came from.
Yeah, you're aware of which way you came from.
Okay. More or less, would I happen to know where the least amount of guards are?
You don't know that.
Like I'm.
I mean, you'd
Well,
have
not
to.
at this point, but like
She would have to.
on the way in.
You have no idea. You can't study the routines long enough to know. You can. I mean, if she like held you up out of there, you could probably see. But there's also a chance they might see you.
Yeah.
Wait, the barrier's gone. Sky and I can technically just fly out of here.
If the barrier's going everywhere, for all we know, it could be multiple barriers.
I'd assume it's just one barrier. That's a lot of magic to keep open.
I don't know. They're elves. They're a pain in the ass.
True.
She, at this point, she kind of, you feel her, like her index finger, which is like the size of your torso. She like pokes you, V. Mr. B.
Oh yeah. Okay, I'm just trying to figure out because I don't. Because if they locked us in here, so while we could get out freely, and we could probably get away pretty easily with your height and all. But I do have some friends that were in here with me, and I'm trying to figure out a way to get us out of here without putting you in danger.
Oh, there's more of you?
Yeah, there's a couple more in the other prison cells. We kind of got caught up for no reason. We were camping one night, and then we just kind of got ambushed by them.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
No, it's fine. Surprisingly enough, I'm getting used to this.
She kind of looks over the barrier, or over the hole. She puts you back in the same spot, kind of nestles you in her chest again. And she takes both her hands, pulls herself up, pulls herself up out of the hole, and begins to slowly crawl back down the backside of it.
Oh, while she's doing that, I want to ask her if she has any way to like contact her dad.
There are ways of doing it, but I can't do it right now.
Is it a simple way? Like, do we just have to go somewhere to talk to him? Because I feel like if we get him, he might be able to help a lot.
Well, you can perform a ritual, but you need certain tools for it.
That's fair. So that's gonna have to take a back burner. Okay. We'll do this. Are we on the back side of the prison then?
Yeah, she's crawling back down it now.
Out of curiosity, where is this prison located from what I see? Like, it's not in the middle of the fucking city, is it?
No. It's kind of, it's closer to one of the walls. It's kind of, not too far from the actual, like, castle of this place. And it's definitely, when you're getting dragged there, it's definitely, like, a bigger prison. The place that you're at might be in the center, but this actual prison isn't in the center of the capital.
Okay. Can I guesstimate kind of where the prison where we were taken to is from the outside?
Oh yeah, it's to the left. Like, it's not even that far from where this place is.
Okay, so like if I had her just like kind of break a wall down.
She could probably easily do that. It will create a lot of noise if she does that, if you're trying to be sneaky about it.
Yeah, I'm gonna just tell her to go over there, and then I'm assuming there's windows in each cell.
Oh yeah, actually the way it's designed is like, the cells are the hallway is kind of open, so she could technically just walk back there. Because again, there's no roof to this place.
I'm gonna ask her to walk back there and like the back of the cells, right? Because at this point she's kind of my hands and feet, so.
Okay. She starts to very slowly and quietly start to step back that way. You're not sure how, but this big 20-foot lady just tiptoeing very, very quietly. You remember there was 2 guards at the front. They somehow have no idea that she's just creeping right by. You see her just kind of... She gets across the opening, and then she gets into spots where her body's kind of covered from them. She starts to...
She's a giant rogue. That's what she is.
They know. They just rolled really shit on their perception.
Can we see her yet coming into the cell area?
It takes a few moments, but suddenly you guys see this 20-foot woman just tiptoeing very slowly.
Dale's gonna like peek out of the cell. Guys, is that bee in her?
Yeah, I'm gonna just try to wiggle out just so my head peeks over. It's like, hey guys, I brought help.
You're still in her chest, by the way. So
That's why I'm saying. That's why I'm saying wiggle out so my head peeks over.
Yeah, Bee's head just like pokes up over her collar.
Hey guys, I brought help.
Well, if you don't see this every day.
I don't know if there was a magical barrier. See if you guys can do magic now, because she broke it.
Can I do magic now?
Try magic? No, it's still anti-magic.
Is the barrier above us still there?
It is.
Oh, great.
She stops. Kind of
Paris?
Oh, are these your friends?
Hi. Yes.
Yes.
Please, yes.
It does take him a second to say yes, but he does say yes confidently.
She gives you a very warm smile, though. Kind of like she does that wave where it's kind of like she doesn't really like move her hand, but just like her fingers up and down.
Okay, since I don't.
They need to get out, don't they? She kind of like bends down. How should I do this?
Before you do anything, since I'm gonna talk to them. It's like, since I'm assuming none of you are doing magic right now, there's a barrier in here too.
Mm-hmm.
Would it be possible for you to break the barrier so you won't have to like break anything except the barrier?
I could try, but the guys might hear it.
I mean, she could always break. Oh god.
I mean, to be fair, she breaks anything. She breaks anything. I think that I'm gonna hear it. So
yeah, but Amira is fire resistant, so if she broke Amira out first, Amira could probably lockpick the doors fast enough.
You hear there's like a set of guards that are like fixing to come up, like fixing around the corner. She quickly panics, kind of looks around, and without even thinking, she just kind of you see her like crouch, and she just jumps.
She jumps and grabs onto the ceiling.
She takes like this large just bound, and then she comes back down. She manages to kind of like just it takes a little bit of bouncing, but her feet kind of like hit on the top of the bars. She kind of like has to hold her balance.
Oh my god.
Please tell me they're all
Please tell me.
There's no fuck away.
Oh my god!
Guys, she looks up. They walk. Get about halfway down the hall. They pass your cell, Eris. And then Beau, they're kind of approaching your cell, and they stop. Like, wait a minute. Looks back. Behind them. Oh, that damn Feyweather. It's starting to get hot in here. Kind of like, starts to kind of like fan himself off as he starts to keep walking. You can see at this point, before they like continue to walk, they go around the corner. Lena kind of, you realize she's holding her breath. She,
So are they in that cell area still?
No, they left. As Lena just kind of,
God.
Lena very gingerly kind of, she drops, and surprisingly enough, again, she lands. It's kind of like, you can still hear her feet kind of just like, pop, pop, but it's much quieter than you expect it to be.
She's a graceful giant.
Is there a way you could like open this, like just like open up the cells without like being loud? If that makes sense.
Could be a key somewhere.
I can try. She has to like crouch down. She gets on her knees because these cells are kind of meant for more normal sized people. And she kind of like, she crouches down. She starts with you, Eris. Like bends down. You see her face kind of like peek through the bars. She kind of waves at you. I'm going to try and get you out. Okay. Takes her hand. Reaches forward again, very similar to Beau. The actual like lock of the door. She takes her index finger and thumb, kind of grabs a hold of it. You see, she kind of takes a bit of focus. It takes her a bit of time, about a minute. She squeezes on it. But eventually you see the lock, it crumples like a soda can, just... And she like kind of presses her hand over it, trying to make it as quiet as possible. She gives it one quick tug. She tries to use her hand to like dampen the sound of the bars. She kind of looks around for a moment, and then like takes the like crushed piece and just like flicks it off to the side. The door just like very softly just swings open.
Awesome. That's one down. Eris, can you try to look for a key somewhere in here? If that's hopefully, I can't really do anything because and I like stick my hands out above my head, like I'm still kind of, And then I asked Lena to try to do, so let's go with Amara because she knows how to lockpick.
Okay, you have to take a moment to scan. She kind of looks around. Eventually finding Amira, she waves at you, and then takes her hand, does the same. She kind of squeezes it, and the lock just crumples. Again, she puts her hand over it, dampening it as much as she can. The door swings open.
Thank you.
Amira, try to find something to lockpick, at least one of them.
I would like to find something small enough to lockpick.
Sure, roll me an investigation check.
Yay!
Thank God the one wants to tell. Oh no.
Oh God.
Oh shit. Well,
you don't find anything, unfortunately. There's nothing that's like really thin enough has enough finesse to like wiggle into the lock and break it free. But for the sake of it, I would say Lena does kind of work one by one, slowly crushing the locks, eventually getting you all out of there.
Beau, I need your help. Help me look.
Help you look for.
Help me look. Help me look for something small.
Okay. So, can you be a bit more specific?
I know some sort of needle. I'll pick something.
I'm looking.
As soon as I get out of the cell, I try to use magic.
In this immediate area, it still doesn't work. But
Toast.
you get a feeling if you leave this hallway, probably it might.
Okay.
Big might.
Okay, I cannot help you.
Okay. You guys are terrible
I describe a pick to you and you just fucking lose
I
it.
got this. I got this.
Okay,
I don't got this. Never mind.
Guys!
Fuck.
Alright. As you guys all get out, we'll take a quick cutscene.
We need to find our stuff too.
You do. A quick cutscene as you can see very similar area where Kai had been. And I'll say Kai is actually there now. He's looking a bit dumbfounded. The situation on the table is you guys in prison.
Again.
You see Kalkiel sitting there, and he's just, his face is in his hands. He's rubbing his forehead. And with that, we'll end the session for tonight.
Heck.
You really just end it with the gods are disappointed in you.
Guys, we have to remember to find our stuff next week,
Oh my
or we're
God.
gonna be stupid.
Alright. Another prison escape. Have fun.
Again. And we have another
Okay.
giant person to help us.
You do. But now you're
I like
also
this
against,
one better because she has god powers.
you are now also against elves.
Oh no, they're
I
magical.
hate elves. Good thing none of us are elves this time.
Damn, that's crazy, actually.
Alright.
Yes,
So you do,
Guy's mother is an elf.
Damn, that's wild.
you do have a giant woman, but she also is very polite.
Giant roughly.